Sup, Twitch chat? Good afternoon. Hold on, I'm trying to fix something on my keyboard that's been triggering me for a while. I have a Logitech keyboard, and when I enable caps locks, all the lights on my keyboard go off until I re-enable them. I don't know what that is. I don't know if it's a bug or something in like Logitech, but it's been triggering me ever since I like plugged it in like a couple weeks ago, and I'm trying to find out how to fix it right now.
Violence solves everything.
How do I up caps lock disable light keyboard? Nice, there's just no fix. What the fuck is this? Damn. Okay. My runes this game. Fast. We gotta be this. It's Annie mids. No need for second wins. Just go conditioning here. Unflinching is a must with double tenacity, of course. Probably won't go Merc Treads, but we'll see. Hello, guys. I'm Mapcaron. Good. Yeah, sorry. I'm like really late today. I really like... Dude, I didn't stream yesterday. My bad. And then I fucking fell asleep so late. I fell asleep so fucking late, man. I woke up so late. And yeah. Now here we are. My sleep schedule is ruined. I'll try to fix it for tomorrow, but... D-Shield start this game. Nothing else works here.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Playing into Annie, so... We go D-Blade start, doesn't do anything.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Go attack speed, yeah. Yeah, no, sadly, since they fucking destroyed your AD ratios in the early game, and no matchup is good to start like D-Blade or Longsword now, in my opinion. It already felt like you couldn't kill anyone with that start if they just played normally. Now you just can't.
Minions have spawned.
So, pretty much like durability patch. The durability patch already made it so you couldn't. Unless they like lost their fingers, but then they also nerfed your AD ratios in the early game, so great. Now there's just no reason to ever start D-Blade or Longswords. Because it does not give you enough damage to kill your laner unless they DC for 10 seconds. So now, most of the time, if you're going to start an item on Katarina, like, of course, some matchups you can still go D-Blade or Longsword if they just don't do anything to you, but in matchups that are volatile, like this one, for example, if we're looking at Annie matchup, like maybe 4 patches ago, I would probably start Longsword, right, and try to battle him and, like, kill him level 2, level 3. Now I can't, so we go D-Blade or D-Shield instead. Same thing with matchups like Syndra and shit, where it's like, okay, like, yeah, a few patches ago, maybe you could start Longsword and cheese them if they just are bad, and you'll start a snowball off of that. But now it's just not possible, like, ever, it feels like. Just always better to go D-Shield or go an AP item. But the thing is, if you go AP item on Cat and you start, like, if you start Dark Seal or something, it's just not enough damage to do anything as well. Everyone knows this. Starting an AP item on Cat feels really, really bad because it doesn't really do too much for your abilities in the early game. Usually it's just D-Shield start now in high elo, just so you can fucking survive your lane and AFK farm until late game or mid game. That's what we're doing this game. We're gonna be going an AP build. We're gonna be going Nashers into Riftmaker into like Demonic Embrace or something. But there's not really gonna be any killing her. Just farming. We want to try and crash this wave. We see Wukong right now. He's actually gonna look for a gank here too. That's crazy. We full cleared at least, so that's good. Hopefully my jungle can win off that. Probably not even worth the base here. Just push in the next wave anyways. Just sit here in case Wukong is not going for bot crab and trying to fight this one for some reason. Okay, he just took bot crab for sure. The sunderer nerf isn't even a nerf to Katarina, by the way. People have done the math, and it's only a nerf to like late game Sunder on Katarina. But it's actually like this. It's still the exact same item in early to mid game, which is the only reason you would build it anyways. And the nerf on the hybrid pen doesn't really matter either. Like sure, that's an overall nerf, but doesn't affect you too much till late game as well. So like next patch you can still go Sunder. This patch you can still go Sunder too. Like I should just be going Sunder every game still to like show off that it's still fine. Okay. Just Sword Shoes rush. And he missed the entire wave, use both her sums. Yeah, the reason why you can still go Sunder is just because the build path is better than everything else. You guys gotta understand that build path is like the most important thing ever in League of Legends. Every other item that you build on Katarina has the worst build path. We were talking about this the other day when I streamed. And people are asking about build paths, like all the build paths for Katarina just suck. That's why she's been really bad for the past few years in high elo, because the item curve. That's what you should call it. For example, you think of a champion like Yone or Yasuo, the meme is their full build after Berserker Greaves, right? Because they're able to rush that item. And it does a lot for them. But Katarina doesn't have an item like that, except for Sheen Longswords. Like a lot of the time, Katarina's first item is going to be like half as strong as any other champion's first item. I've always talked about this. If you're going Nashor's Tooth on Katarina, if you're versing a control mage, their Everfrost or their Ludens is actually more powerful than your Nashor's Tooth. And they also get more out of the build path itself because they're able to get Lost Chapter and whatnot, right? That's only if you're versing mages. But if you're versing an AD champ, Yon Yasuo, Irelia, fucking... what else in mid? I don't know. We can talk about like a few patches ago when people were playing Renekton mid and Lee Sin mid. Their Iron Spike Whip is like fucking stronger than any other item you can build in the game. By the time they get their Gore Drinker, like if you're versing like Lee Sin or Renekton mid, by the time they get their Gore Drinker, even if you have like 2 items, you're gonna lose 1v1 to them. If you're versing an Irelia mid, they have Bork, but you have Nashor's, Sword Shoes, plus like maybe Riftmaker, you're still gonna lose to Irelia. So, imagine if you're actually even items. If you can lose to these champions when you're up like 3,000 gold, imagine if you're even with them. That's why I always say, if you're even on Katarina, then you're behind. Because you are. You are behind. We didn't just ult me for a trade, I hope. Dude, Tibbers stays alive for so long, I can't even walk up to fight. Yeah, Katarina's build paths have always been awful since they added on-hit effects. Which is why you would build Sunders, because it gives you a good build path, a viable build path. If you build, if you're rushing Nashor's Tooth like I am this game, you're not gonna see me do anything until fucking maybe Nashor's Tooth is complete. Pretty sure you walked over a ward, brother. That's all good. Let's go dive. This is literally pinked. Let's just go though. Oh, wow. I mean, if you guys had walked over, I actually survive. I think they just don't understand that I can live there. But I have to go down here, because if I go up here, then my teammates would die. Okay, well, I'm going to get this. Even though recurve doesn't really do too much for us, it's just, like, better to get here. Because if I don't get recurve, what's going to happen instead is I'm going to get Amptome Dark Seal. And then I'm going to have, like, an extra bit of gold, and it's like, I don't know. What can I do? Because the next base, it's just like, I wouldn't have anything to build. Unless I base again with like 1k. So we have 1500 or 1150. Might as well just get the recurve. Doesn't do too much, like I said. Only 15 physical damage on hit, but it's like, you know, better for the build path. Even though it's still awful build path. They're on Dragon or they're rotating to Herald, we don't know. I can't sit here. Okay, they're on Dragon. Annie might be rotating. She is. Oh, they're doing both actually. King bot tower. You know, it's obvious they should go for it. First strike AP only works in some games. I explained this yesterday when people were asking me about it. Not yesterday, 2 days ago. First strike is good, but like most of the time in NA high-low games, you're not versing squishy champs at all. You're always versing tanky characters. Like if I go first strike this game, I'm not going to be useful at all against this Wukong or Rengar ever, or Annie. Also, I need like double tenacity into Annie. Wow. Wow. What are you guys doing?
Enemy double kill.
Oh, it's pretty good. Thank you for the 1 year, Imperial Dezang. It was good overall. I missed the ping and I missed the aggression.
Executed.
But I do kind of regret it too, because we popularized Sunder when we were there. Which is like the only good item in the game to start, or to rush on cats. And then they kind of just got rid of it. So. Or at least they're trying to. It's not actually gone, but. This game was slightly fucked up by our top jungle, but I guess we should still be fine. Can I even one-shot this wave? Just here I can't. I don't think I have enough AP either. Anyways. I mean, yeah, double dagger doesn't kill? I think it actually, math is hard. Oh, that's great. Wow. This guy's healing is insane. So, guys, you gotta tell me something. We were trying to get rid of the Sunder build path for cats, but you're telling me that it's still the best item in the game for Wukong and Rengar, and they can just be unkillable while building it? Why can't I do that? I mean, like I said, I still can. I should have this game, actually, but it's all good. Just run bot, go farm. Maybe we'll do some more Sunder games today. Just show that it's like still fine to build. I don't want everyone thinking that Sunder is just like a dead item. Like it's still viable and it'll be viable again next patch. Like I said, next patch when they're nerfing Sunder as a whole isn't actually like a nerf to cats. Still gonna be a fine item. Whatever, I'll just go farm this. Oh, I got ditched.
Ready for trouble?
Wow. At top side, man. How much you can do that game? Again, you're just AP cat, so you're just AFK farming, hoping that your team wins. But they did not win, so we lose. Even though obviously we're probably better than the enemy mid, but it doesn't matter. If I'm playing something else, I probably stomp him into the ground. Still did the most damage on my team, but sadly we can't really punish our mid laner. Whoa. You know, Sunder's just a fucked up item on a lot of characters. It's just people would view it more as a fucked up item because Katarina wins with it, so it's the Katarina effect, not the Sunder effect. Even though the strength would just come from Sunder, people would view it as like, oh, Katarina's OP. Equides, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you. Deadly Shampoo, thank you as well. Nice. Okay, I fixed my keyboard thing. Lit. You enjoy Kira for. Why don't you go there for good? Dude, that's not how it works, you know? You have to, like, have a working visa to, like, live and work in these places. So, how would I get that? I would have to be under. I would have to be under an org. Or marry someone in Korea. So. It's either or. I'd have to be like under Genji or T1 or some shit. And that's how Nemesis is able to be there. You know that, right, guys? That's how it works. Gotta join Genji. Get that that work visa. Live in Korea. No, there was never really a Morello's cap build. I know the last version was mana and CDR. Well, before that, okay, before that, you would go Morello's build path. So if you, this is like 5 seasons ago or something, right? Or maybe even like a few, like 3 or 4. Before they changed Morello's into, yeah, CDR and mana, it used to. Or no, it was after that too. It's just before the current version. Because right now it's just AP, health, and grievous wounds. It used to have Oblivion Orb for 1500 gold that would only give you like some AP, health, and 15 flat pen. So what you would do back then, the meta cap build, like 4 years ago or whatever, Gunblade, Sork Shoes, Oblivion Orb. Sork Shoes only gave you 15 back then, so you'd have 30 flat pen from Sork Shoes plus Oblivion Orb. Total cost of 2600 combining those 2 items. You'd have Gunblade, then you get 30 flat pen, and then you would build whatever afterwards. You'd get fucking Void Staff if you need more percent pen, Decap if you want AP, Zhonya's if you want AP plus Stasis, right? It was a pretty forward build path. It was really good. Pretty straightforward build path. So that's what you'd get. And obviously there were like noob cat players that would fucking build Morello's second item on cat, but it's like, bro, like, are you trolling? Like, come on, man. Like, you're only getting Oblivion Orb for the M pen. And then they swapped it to like Leandri's or something, right? Yeah, no, wait, no, Haunting Guys was always something else. That was also a really good build path. There was a time where, fuck, I wish you could do it nowadays. Dude, her build paths were so good back then. Now they just fucked you up. That's something that no one understands. The build paths you had back then were fucking so good. Gunblade, you had so many components, AP, AD. You build your Gunblade, which was like your main damage item. And then secondary, you could either go for Flat Pen with Oblivion Orb plus Sword Shoes, or you would go like Sword Shoes Haunting Guys, which Haunting Guys gave you increased damage. And then you would finish the Leandri's, because Leandri's was just health AP. I don't know if it gave CDR, but it was health and AP. And it would give you, it's like Demonic Embrace. Or it's current Leandri's damage, but no mana, no CDR. So there was a time on Katarina where you would go Gunblade Leandri's with Sork Shoes and like Void Staff into like tanky or team comps. You had really good build paths. Now they just fucked everything up with on-hit effects. And it's been fucked up for a while. Johnny Slimcock, thank you for the sub, man. I don't know if this guy will give me mids. Maybe he's gonna blame me for last game. And be emotional. We'll see. It's fine. I can just go cat top asunder and lose every matchup. Win to lead jungle. I'll lock it in anyways.
Violence solves everything.
Wasn't on it really good when they first released it? It was, because you could go Kraken Slayer. But now she's been in like a weird state ever since on-hit effects. I've been saying this ever since they added on-hit effects on her. That she's more feast or famine than she used to be. That's why she naturally got harder in like higher elos, but she became more of a hub stomp champ in lower elos. Ever since they added on-hit effects. Because now it's like, it's weird. Her only main item was always Gunblade, and then they got rid of Gunblade, and then now it's like they kind of wanted to shift her from building one item only, but now it's like you're a pure item character. And it's not just like you're a pure item character, it's like you also need to be ahead. I'm crying? How am I crying? Yeah, I'm literally just explaining shit. Man, if I was your parent, I would slap you right now. But yeah. Build paths are just awful. Everyone grasp Katarina top lane. And we dodge. Yeah, build paths were insane. And nowadays you're stuck to like being ahead by like 2,000 gold. That's why she's not too good in high elo anymore. They just forced her to be more feast or famine than she used to be. I always would tell you guys that the reason why I was like the only cat player and challenger for the longest fucking time, before like on hit effects, was because I had a different playstyle from everyone else. I would just play to scale. I would play to scale, but I also would fight on my item spikes, because I would be able to have item spikes before my full item. There's a reason why I could fucking be like 1k LP challenger. Every other cat main in NA was like fucking 200 LP masters or lower. Because you could scale. You go Electrocute, Gunblade, Gathering Storm, Absolute Focus. When you have your Gunblade, you like would win a lot of your matchups. But now there's like an item curve. So if you're playing Cat, a good example would always be Orianna. When you had Gunblade Katarina, you could just farm in the matchup. Like you wouldn't be able to kill her ever usually, right? You farm until you get your Gunblade. When you have Gunblade Stork Shoes and she has like Luden Stork Shoes or Leandri Stork Shoes, whatever her item were at the time, you would beat her 1v1. You could actually silent against her and shit on her. Now, if you go Nasher Stork Shoes and she goes Luden Stork Shoes, you're losing 1v1 every single time, no matter what. On top of having a losing lane phase because your item build path doesn't allow you to have any spikes. So that's the tragic truth of item build paths for cats. A lot of her matchups in higher elos just became so fucking bad ever since on hit effects. What's the easiest matchup for cat? Right now, easiest is just the ones where you just don't get punished. So Veigar, Vel'Koz, Xerath, Talia mid. But I would say Veigar is definitely like the easiest out of those four, because although you're never gonna kill him probably if you're versing like a Veigar above Masters, like you're never gonna kill all four of those characters, right? If you're versing any competent player on those champs, you're never gonna kill them. They're only a good matchup because you're able to farm efficiently and you can like freeze on them and zone them from CS. But they'll never die to you. They're too ranged. They're too ranged. If they use their abilities properly, they'll never die. But you kind of just farm, and then eventually you can out farm them, and maybe you can like roam to other lanes first. So that's why it's a good matchup for you. How hard is Vex for cat? It's pretty rough. Maybe it's not as bad anymore because D-Shield Second Wind and Durability Patch. Maybe that's why no one plays it anymore, but it's still a rough matchup overall. Just a champion that does damage, has wave clear, CC, usually destroys you. I gotta use the bathroom. BRB. I'm back. Hello. I play Katarina against range champs like Orianna or Xerath. If you're versing, it's different for every elo, man. Unironically, like when you're laning against those characters, like I said, in high elo, you're never really gonna be able to punish them because they won't waste their abilities. They won't waste their abilities, so you never really have openings to jump on them, right? So I can use Xerath as an example and Vel'Koz. They will never throw their E aggressively. If you're playing against a Master Plus Xerath or Vel'Koz, they will never use their E aggressively, right? Because it just makes no sense for them to. They'll only use it defensively, which means they'll actually win trades if you jump on them first, which is like the only way you can damage them. So if you're versing like a Xerath or a Vel'Koz in higher MMRs, they're going to use their Q and their W to wave clear, and then they're going to save their E for defensive. Like if you ever jump on them, they'll just use it, and they will never miss it, right? Because it's point blank. The same thing with like Ahri and Zoe. So, but if you're versing lower elo ones, you're able to abuse them so hard because chances are you can just walk at them and then they'll fucking throw it out. And if they throw it out, you can just sidestep it, or you can shampoo on them. Either one. And when they miss it, because they will miss it because they're fucking low elo and bad, now you have like a 15-second window to just do whatever you want. Which, since they're low elo, they'll probably walk up in that 15-second window. But yeah, like I said, if you're versing like a high elo, Veigar, Xerath, Vel'Koz, Taliyah, any of that, right? They will never use their CC ability aggressively. Which means you never really get to jump on them. Which means it's just a stalemate lane where you just farm. But it's good for you because you still have the pressure, right? Obviously, you can never jump in on them. You can sometimes if they really overextend, but most of the time, they're just going to play passive. They're going to play for CS. Reversing any like fucking challenger Vel'Koz in mid, and I'm playing Katarina to them. Chances are at 10 minutes, I'm 100 CS. Maybe they're 90, but there's no deaths. Like it's a good matchup for you just because you are able to like not get punished by them. You're able to push and then roam first. No, Cat's not good against Irelia. That champ is overtuned as fuck. Any auto attack champ Katarina will lose against. You get out damaged by them all. They stat check you with right clicks, bro. No winning. You want also matchup in high elo? Yeah, I mean in low elo it's probably easy because they just suck. But the thing is, dude, if you're versing a good Yone or Yasuo in high elo, they don't need to fight you. They just push the wave. They out sustain you. They out trade you. They do everything better than you. If you're versing any Yone or Yasuo in high elo, they can force you to stay in lane until like 15 minutes. They get to control everything. We had an example like fucking a few days ago actually. I was laning against like the same Yasuo player 3 games in a row, and he did the same thing like 3 games in a row, where he just pushed. It's so easy. He just Qs the wave and right clicks the wave on repeat. He hits level 2 first, he hits level 3 first, he hits level 4 first, always. He always has a level lead on me. And then he also gets a cheater recall, and then freezes when I can't push back. It's very easy. It's so easy. It's just wave management. Those champs, they just start D-Shield or D-Blade, and they out-sustain you, and they win trades. So, a lot of the time, at 15 minutes, in a challenger game, if you're playing Katarina against a Yone or a Yasuo, at 15 minutes, you're going to be 100 CS, they're going to be 150. Usually. Assuming they don't get spam ganked by your jungler or your support, which is the only way for you to win the matchup. But yeah, those matchups are like pretty fucked for you. If they just push. Obviously, if they don't push, then, you know, you just can punish them. But, I mean, even if they don't push, it's really hard for you to beat them. There's too many abilities or spells, whatever, that need to be on CD for you to be able to do anything. Like, when you're versing a Yasuo in mid, usually you need their passive shield to be gone and their wind wall to be gone before you fight them. That's why usually, like, the only way to beat a Yasuo in mid is if you go Bork Rush. You start Longsword or D-Blade and you try to battle them. Like, in Korea, like, whenever I land against P Zhang on either one of those matchups, he would int in early game. Like, he's good, but he inted every game. No flame. I would start Longsword or D-Blade, and he would somehow die to me level 3, because he just wouldn't push the wave fast enough. He wouldn't push the wave fast enough, and then he would, like, misplay in the fight and not use his wind ball properly on Yasuo. Or some shit like that. He would always misplay. But it doesn't matter, because even though I kill him, like, level 3, he gets back to lane, he's still stronger than me. Because he's champion. And then he just pushes the wave, and it's like, even though I have lead, it doesn't matter, I can't fight him. Too many abilities that I have to bait out first before I can play. Seems like we're only getting top lane this game. We're going against the 99. I mean, if you watch any game I played against them, everything is the same. It's the same versus any Zed player. They're really good at their champs, so they play the lane phase properly. You watch any match I played against Z99, he just spams Q early game, gets wave control, like he gets wave push, and I just farm. The goal for Katarina in those matchups in higher MMRs is not to kill them. You can never kill them. The goal is to survive. That's like a true display of skill. It's just surviving. It's not like a skill matchup. It's just like you just have to survive, and then maybe eventually you're better in team fights. It's not like you have agency to win, because you don't. They just push. If they push, you can't jump in. There's too many tools for them to kill you, but you don't have any tools to kill them. Matchups are usually very one-sided for the other character. It's way too easy to play against Kat in Challenger. Way too easy. I've never lost lane to a Katarina in my entire fucking life. That's how easy it is, bro. I'm sipping water. Are there any good Korean cat mains? Yeah, there's a lot. There's I mean, there's only like 2 in Challenger. There's Amelia Tan and Kremon. I played with and against Amelia Tan a lot when I was there, like Bungwa. That's his switch. But I never got to play with or against Kremon because I don't think he played too much when I was there. He was low Challenger playing Decay games when I was there. But yeah, Kremon was fucking hard climbing. He's a good player and he's a cool dude too, so. Maybe it's Vlad top. Hopefully it is. Matchup's fucked up. You think Kai's gonna get a buff anytime soon? They're gonna buff her next patch. They actually tweeted out talking about like the Master Yi changes and the cat changes, and how their only goal with the change was to make it so Sunderer isn't popular. But yeah, they still messed up everything. But they're gonna buff her next patch. I don't know what they're gonna buff about her. Knowing Riot, they're probably gonna buff like the complete opposite of what they should. But yeah, you can probably expect some cat buffs next patch. They're probably like the buff to her is probably gonna be like some, I don't even know, man. I don't even know what it could be. I have that little faith. Like it should be buffing her AP ratios. It should have been. It should be 5ms. Like, no meme, they should bring back 5ms. Like I said, they got rid of 5 moon speed for no fucking reason. That would be a revert, not a buff. They gotta do something, man. It's so easy to revert, like, some of the dumbest changes they've done to her, and then just after they revert like the movement speed and the dagger's AP ratios, like those are the 2 reverts that they should do. Reverts, not buffs. And then they should buff AP ratios on her R. Even further than the reverts, perhaps. It used to be 100% AP scaling at level 16. Now it's 88%. They did that for no, they did it in season 10 because you could get 1000 AP. Now with a full AP build, you can't even get like 700 or 800, dude, unless you have like Infernal Drix and fucking Gathering Storm.
Only fools hesitate.
So they should revert that and then actually even buff it further, maybe to like 110% at level 16 or some shit. Or just make it 110% at level 18. 100% level 16, 105 at 17, 110 at 18, you know, like, that's fine. That's fine. Allows you to play for late game. Right now, even when you get to late game with a full AP build, unless you go Conquer, like, bro, if you go a full AP build with Electrocute, Dark Harvest, or First Strike, you can get up to like 700, 800 AP. Level 18, you're not gonna one-shot anyone. You still won't. Enemy ADC walks on double dagger, you have full pen, but they have Maw, so you lose. You jump on the enemy ADC that has 3000 health with Maw Malmortius, they're not gonna die. Good luck with that, brother. You're not killing them. Yeah, I played Overwatch a long time ago. It's been fucking years since I played it, but when I did play Overwatch, I got like the equivalent of Plat, and I one-tricked Soldier. That's it. But it's been so long, I don't even fucking remember his abilities. I was also pretty good at the who's that one character? Like, it's been so long I forgot their name. All the dashes and stuff. Tracer. Obviously I was a Tracer player, like. Oh, I missed that, and I missed this because I missed that. Yeah, I played Tracer and Soldier, but mainly Soldier. Nah, I'm probably not gonna stream Overwatch 2. Maybe if it gets like super hyped and like everyone's playing it, then maybe I'll fucking play it, but yeah. What's my word? Of course. Of course you're here. Like, why wouldn't you be? You fucking dog? Like.
I've made my choice.
What is this guy doing with his time? He's so lost in the map. I'm so wordless. I probably have to wait base here now. You're getting out-sustained. Actually, no, I can stay. I don't think we're in kill range. Unless I, like, somehow get into range while his first strike's up and he, like, flash... like, Q, flash, auto WE, and maybe I won't be able to react because of ping. With Ignite, of course. Wow. Like, the fact he's able... like, I get stuck in my Q animation for so long. The perma mid-hover. This guy cancels fucking base again, dude. What if only buff was instant E reset? I mean, that would be a pretty good one, but that might actually make her a little bit too strong. I was talking about that the other day. When she was first reworked in like season 6, the reason why Faker was able to play her in LCK at the time was because her E cooldown was 11 seconds at rank 1. Which meant if you pick up a dagger, it would only be like a 1.5 second cooldown. Which made it so her trade patterns were really good. So their solution was to increase it to 14 seconds. Which now makes it so when you pick up a dagger with rank 1 E, it's a 3-second cooldown. Which is good. It made it so her trade patterns were worse. It was a good change, but now they also did the problem of making it so she does no damage. Am I gonna get this cannon? Nope. Great. But yeah, there is gonna be a buff coming, obviously. I mean, they literally said. But we just don't know what they're gonna do, and I feel like they're gonna do some sort of buff, and it's not gonna be good at all. Like, it's not gonna matter. At least in high elo games, like, it's gonna be like some weird shit. Wow. Pretty sure I got a flash from me, no? But I have to base here. And I just had to get sword shoes. Wait, actually, no. Fuck you, Riot Games. The only way for me to win lane. Fuck you, Riot. Now we go Emax. Did they get the mark? Oh my god. Kindred literally got the mark. There's like a crumb on my mouse. Dude, fuck off. My auto canceled on this, and then I couldn't eat to the other creep fast enough. Dude, how did you get here? You just did dragon. He's that fast? Bro, he just finished it. I guess 6 seconds. I mean, he hopped over this wall, just ran right here. It is what it is. Guess I should not E back in. But I can't win my lane unless I fight him, so. I'd rather not play to scale versus a Kassadin. But that's like what they're forcing my champion to do, so it's like, fuck, like. I didn't even do that much damage to him, bro. My top jungle is absolutely being fucked right now, so. Like, I'm only killing him because I win these items, by the way. It's so funny. But you can still see that, like, I don't do anything to him.
Only fools hesitate.
Ow. Look at you.
I've made my choice.
What am I being pinged for?
I like it.
Who is this guy? What did I do? I don't know who this person is, man.
Never
Am I supposed to know this person? He said just like before. Have I played with him in the past or something?
Let's dance.
Nah, I'm taking out my map cover. Let's get ghosted. I don't care. Can't be typing like that, bro.
No going back.
Gonna take my shit. Gonna take my CS.
Enemy rampage.
Dude, I didn't know I would run into a fanboy this game. What the fuck is this?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Well, it is the NA server.
To the point.
Why do you hate me? Let's ask him a question.
Your turret has been destroyed.
In
Sorry.
because I
I'm gapped every game. It's literally the NA jungle. Like, I was talking about this when I was in Korea, by the way. It's literally NA jungle. It's like they play with Katarina, but they don't fight at all in the early game. And then when you don't do anything but go even with your laner, they blame mid and say you're gapped. It's the NA jungle combo. Storm's coming? No, it's not one of my outs.
I've made my choice.
Which accounts did you play with? Let's get to the bottom of this. Watch it be like he played with Reppy, and then Reppy was saying it was me. Marmalade Sky, thank you for the prime.
Only fools hesitate.
Oh. Wish I could go, but wow. Not much we can do here. My jungle kind of had a mental breakdown. Look at him. Not much we can do this game though. We don't have anyone like forcing plays. So
Your turret has been destroyed.
Without mercy. Intriguing.
yeah, team comp sucks. Look at theirs too. It's OP. They have like a god scaling comp, but also one early, so it's like blows.
Why? Because
Killing spree.
Well, I could fight him. Almost. Almost got him there. Get him. Oh. Well, what do we do?
close.
I think we kind of lost, guys.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
I've made my choice.
We might get held hostage again. Didn't have ignites. Guys. Why hostage? It's the NA special. It's a 17-2 game. They obviously scale better. Someone's hitting no. But for what, bro? I think it's the Kazakhs probably. Maybe he's watching the stream, wants to waste my time.
An enemy is godlike.
Only fools hesitate.
Guys, I'm gonna 1v1 Ezreal. You guys think I can win? Oh shit, Janna's here. Caston's moving too. The fuck?
Has been destroyed.
Damn. I just hate having my time wasted, man. It's just annoying. Man, I shouldn't have locked Cat this game. They already... Pretty sure they already showed Caston. I should just pick something else. Really boring. Too slow of a song. We go next. Here we go. Boring ass game, man. Okay damage, but you can't win. Let's check out my jungler's rank. Oh. Jungle diff. Saviar, thank you for the 5 months, man. Thank you, bro. Thank you so much. Nixie, thank you for the 8 months. Renee Sassis, thank you as well for the Prime. Frying Pan, thank you for the 6 months. And Hoy64, thank you for the 11. Sorry I missed some of you guys. Hanbu, thank you for the Prime as well, man. Triforce Cat, not good. Never will be good. Never has been. Anything about Cat good right now? Not really. I try not to be like too negative on stream and just always say like, oh, this is bad, but sadly it's like there's no good option, it seems like, of what to build. Like the most positive thing I can say about Cat is like at least you can go AP with Nashers and play for the 30-minute spike and hope that you don't get outscaled already by the enemy mid lane champ or their champions in general. Can COD M, thank you for the Prime, man. Yeah, there's not much to build on her. Cause it's like every build path you go, it seems like you just don't win 1v1 ever. Like people always use the argument where it's like, well, you're playing Katarina, so you should never be able to win 1v1 anyways. And like, yeah, you're right, but it's like if I'm better than my laner, you know, I should at least be able to like match them at least. You know, like there's been so many games where my laner is so fucking bad, like it's unreal how bad they are, but they int every single fight, they miss like 2 abilities, but I'm still getting out damaged in trades. It's like, is that really supposed to happen? Like if I'm landing my full combo on them at level 3 and they're missing 2 abilities, but auto attack me 3 times and land 1 ability and they're winning the trade, like is that really supposed to happen? Don't think so. Garen time. I got bored of Garen, dude. I got really bored of Garen. Oh. Cassidon player. I'll just ban it. I can't beat it. It's Cat. Even if I go AD. AP Cat has always been pretty bad. That's why you shifted into the Sunderer build in the first place. AP Cat has been pretty bad ever since on-hit effects. Build path and just lack of damage in general has been pretty bad. Any game you win in high elo going AP, whether it be Electrocute, First Strike, Conquer, you know, if you go like Burst with Rocket Belt or Nashor's Riftmaker, like you're not winning because of you. You're usually winning because your team is winning. That's the common trend. Every game you lock in Cat in Challenger or GM or anything, dude, in any server, is just like you sit there and you hope your teammates win for you because you can't win yourself. You just farm, you try to survive, and then you can look like you're doing something in team fights if your teammates are ahead. But if your teammates are behind, then you're fucking worthless because you can't win your matchup, and I mean, you're just not stronger than any other character in team fights, so. Azir. This game, we're not going to be punishing him, but we're going to take these runes. We're going to go TP. D-shield. This patch is the opportunity to go tank. Tank Cat doesn't even work that well either, because your base damages aren't what they used to be. And also there's too many tank killing items. If Sunderer wasn't in the game, then I could like go tank, I think. This game. Like, if they didn't have Sunderer or Kraken Slayer in the game, I could easily go with, like, Sunfire Rush this game, and it would be fine, but it's just, they have a Wukong jungle, obviously, that's gonna build fucking Sunderer, mod Death Stance, and still do top damage on his team. Their Xayah probably won't go Kraken Slayer, but still. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot my skins aren't working. I still haven't relogged. Wait, really not own this skin? Fuck, dude. Okay, I'll just go this. Fine. Is OPGG good for runes? Nah, not usually. I'm sure if I go into OPGG or UGG for Katarina, they're gonna show like look, this is like what it shows. Usually you don't look at this stuff for runes. You should just like watch the high-low cap players and just, or anyone that like plays the champion. Like, these runes are not good. They're very good situational. I mean, you can see 47.7% win rate over 5,000 matches. Not good. If you look at Challenger, obviously it'll be higher win rate, but it's a small sample size and it's taken into really good scenarios, which means obviously it should have a higher win rate. Right? But if you look at just build pass, Platinum Plus for Katarina, like, low win rate, high-ish win rate. Why? Because this one means you can't do any damage anyways. This one is just like you scale. When I say highish win rate, obviously that's not high. 49% win rate with a starter item is not high. But look at build paths. You can still see some build paths have like pretty good win rates, right? In fact, they all do. But that makes no sense because the champion's like 45% win rates in general, so that's kind of weird.
No going back.
Art changes didn't help Cat? Well, no, not at all, because the attack speed ratio doesn't do anything. Because even going the on-hit attack speed build in high elo is just not like viable a lot of the time.
Never play fair.
Minions have spawned.
Why? Because I can.
Nah, tempo sucks. Oh, map cover.
Today, you will see the power of ascension.
Ready for trouble.
So yeah, obviously, first thing is Zir. Champ is a lane bully, of course. We're not really gonna have much opportunity to punish him. We just have D-Shield second win to survive our matchup. If we start longsword or anything, we don't even have enough damage. We didn't have enough damage like a few patches ago if you start longsword or D-Blade into Zir. So obviously now, you do even less. So, no starting longsword for you. I should have baited his first strike beforehand, because now I just have to do this. So that.
Keep friends close and enemies guessing.
Yeah, we just farm. The Azir obviously will never kill us.
Without mercy.
He's right though. I should have warded. We were distracted looking at Katarina's win rate. At least we saw Wukong on top side.
To the point.
I really want to ward, but they'll poke me more if I do. Yeah, we don't win any trades with him. So we play to survive his poke instead. Oh, he was able to get another auto attack off. That's crazy. We're up 2 farm at least. Huge. Do that. Is he just wasting a lot of mana? It doesn't matter. He has D-Shield with biscuits. He doesn't care about using mana. Did I say D-shield? I meant D-ring, obviously.
I like
First blood.
why? Because I
Level up the Q mid bounce so it does full damage to him. I mean, we're doing good so far, man.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Can't kill him because he just pops a biscuit there. He still has E.
never play fair.
As a perk of having D-Shield second win is like, I haven't even used my potion yet, man. We've just healed 400 from second wins. In fact, I'm actually gonna pop it here and not resets. Didn't hit 6. Well, sadly, he saw that. We saw the fucking Wukong there as soon as I had already walked back. So I'm fucked. I have no flash. I should have just kept running. What the fuck? Did somebody clone kill you? Probably. I mean, I was just hoping I wouldn't give it to Wukong, that's why I was trying to run away, hoping Renata would take it, but I think she did, right? Which is good. No, Azir got it. You still roam as much on Kat if you can, yeah. But it's not like you can always just find roams. A lot of the time, like, you can't really roam on Kat and high elo unless you're able to get prow, and you can't get prow if you can't fight your laner, so a lot of the time that just means you get no prow, which means you're stuck at your tower, which means you can't roam. The reason why you could see me roam a lot in Korea was because my teammates would force fights around mid, which would allow me to just get there so easily, or I would be strong enough because of my itemization that I could battle my laner and win 1v1. And when I win 1v1, even if I don't kill them, I'm able to get prow, then roam. But sadly now, I'm not able to get prow because I can't fight my laner and I don't have wave clears, so usually I'm just stuck in mids. Like, look at this. You think I can fucking kill mids? Look at that. This guy ain't afraid of shit.
An enemy has been slain.
Ow.
Never.
Yes, we should go. I can't move. What the fuck?
Enemy double kill.
Oh my god, man. I shouldn't use my R like that. Why am I like stuck like that, dude? I don't understand. Like, there's clearly a fucking opening. Like, I'm not buying a dagger here, man. Ah, fuck it, I fucking will. Who cares? Maybe I can kill Azir here. Because he walked away after pushing the wave. Man, it feels awful having no agency every game.
Keep friends close.
Like, I feel like I'm a better player than Hannah 1, but I feel like I can't do anything to him.
Shut down.
Only fools hesitate. Intriguing.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Wukong's there, or he's gonna come bot side. Or my champion does not one-shot the wave, and I do not get my double dagger fast enough. Oh, sorry. He's pathing through there. Okay, that's actually my bad. I'm inting. I guess he was able to ult me before I got my double dagger drop. The Azir. I don't know how that works. That should be instant E out, but I couldn't. I easily should be able to QEW that wave there, and then shampoo out with no... not getting CC'd. I'm not trying to blame ping, but... I bring TP in this game. Versing Azir. He's gonna poke me out. He did at some point. He also played the lane poorly, but it doesn't matter for him. But usually in this kind of lane, you just go TP, so you can survive. TP back.
Ready for trouble?
Reblock.
I've made my
Onward.
I like. Never play fair.
Guys, there's no fucking wave, and we're still bad on this. Okay. It's working. Like, somehow it's literally working. I still kill him with Ignite, but that's just so sad. Like, it's so hard to do anything.
To the point.
Lit.
Keep friends
Got our Nashor's Tooth.
enemies guessing. Let's dance.
They actually let our Viego base there.
Intriguing.
I just want to fight the Azir. Is he not just gonna walk here? Is he fucking trolling? Well, he has no TP. There's no way it took him that long to take fucking Krugs, man. Oh my god, Cat's overpowered. We solo killed the Azir, guys. Do they need me? I feel like they do. Okay, they literally don't. I'm walking over though still. Okay, Grog's his bot.
I've made my choice.
Nice, we got a Herald though. Our Belvath is turning into a Manta Ray.
I like it.
Really? Can't even E fast enough to get it. Crazy. This Gragas is a fucking tank.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
You know what I mean? Like, these are the standard cat games in High Limit. What did I do this game?
Only fools
Except for just go D-Shield second win, survive, and then my teammates won so I can play off them now. What would I have done if my jungle's losing? Or... I guess my FPS is getting fucked too. They went for me and lost the dragon. That's his second charge. Nice. Oh, he dies. Because I shouldn't have walked over there. I had no jump. My Janna, instead of walking like closer, she just walked away. I can hop from here to here, but she walked down because she wanted to walk around here. But if she just doesn't do that, I shumpo from here to here. So, great. Literally, like, no, I didn't misplay there. I refuse to be like, oh, wow, I shouldn't walk there. I walked there, they're cheesing, I'm fine if my Janna just plays properly. I'm fine. I never die there. And we bait out Wukong ulti and everything else. Not a mistake. Easy escape there, but... support did not understand what my E does. I'm getting conditioned, man, to NA already. Saying sorry to that kind of shit. Wow, we're a fucking potato, aren't we? Like a literal fucking potato. Huh. Ayo, Riftmaker? Oh, they're champs. Better to go Riftmaker than fucking Rocket Belt here. In sustain. Whatever, man.
no go.
Enemy rampage. An enemy has been slain.
Katarina doesn't look like an assassin anymore? I mean, she never was an assassin. Ever since on hit effects, she became a fighter. Just not a good one. Look. We're getting towered over by a fucking Zaya. And what can I do about it? Nothing. Nothing at all. Okay, let's continue doing nothing and waiting for someone else to do something. That's all we can do, anyways. Cat's still good in low elo, right? Yeah, always. If you're good at Katarina, you can probably win with her in low elo no matter what. I always say this. The champ is meant to just snowball out of control off of people's mistakes. Where do people make the most mistakes? Lower elo.
Never play.
I have my game quality on low, I believe. But quality on character very high. Holy fuck, I'm getting knocked around, man. I'm so useful.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Because I can.
Just sell my Dark Seal. Get the Rift Maker. Why the fuck not? Went through like 2 extra seconds in base. Hopefully it's not the end of the world.
I've made my choice. Ready for trouble. To the front.
Your turret has been destroyed.
We can let our Belveth go farm. I'm worthless. I don't know, man. Imagine I got my ignite off. Oh, she died. Lit.
Let the bloodshed begin.
It honestly looks pathetic, just me hitting minions. I guess I just go Zonya's next. Like, I don't know, dude. I'm a fucking potato. Every fight I can't go in, I can't do anything. I don't know what else I could have built. This is literally like the only build this game that I can go. It seems like I'm just like, I go in, I don't do too much damage. I like, best case, I go in and I burn like Xayah ulti for my team. Like, that's it. Like, that's all I'm used for. I can't kill anyone. I don't do damage. Like, we're just like praying that maybe the Xayah will face tank a full combo, assuming I don't get hit by Renata root or Gragas E or Zir ulti or Wukong R. She tanks a full combo, gets Renata W on her. I force her ulti. That's it. That's like all. That's best case, man. That's all I'm useful for this game. How fucking pathetic is that?
Because I can.
I can't beat anyone. Can't do anything. Oh, we're going. Holy shit. What the fuck was that?
To the point.
Why did I do that team fight, guys? Their Wukong jungle has only fucking armor. He has armor, bro. I'm full AP and I'm not doing anything to him. I full channeled an ulti on him for like 500 damage. I'm full AP, bro. I'm gonna TP back. Like, I'm just gonna TP back. I have Fiendish Codex here.
Ready for trouble.
He was able to steal. I tried jumping on the back line to stall.
Killing spree. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Nah, like how fucked up is that, dude? Enemy Wukong, 170 armor, 50 MR. I full channel my ulti on him. I think with Riftmaker procced, by the way. Does like 600 damage. Like, what the fuck is that? I'm like level 13, bro. Level 12. With over 200 AP. Conqueror fully stacked, 300, I think. And he doesn't take any damage? Like, it still looks like I did most, right? I did most on my team. That's just because, like, we were hitting their tanks. But we never do enough in a fight. In a team fight, we never do enough to kill a single person. Never. Even if we full channel our combo, we never do enough. We're doing a lot of damage overall because we're like doing AoE, right? We're hitting a couple people at the same time. But it's like for very small amounts, but it adds up to being a lot. We'll do like maybe 500 damage in a full combo to to each person, but we'll hit 3 at the same time, so that's 1500. So our damage is inflated. Like, how fucked up, man. So fucking weak. Man. Just disgusting how little damage I can do. Lara rolled it. Thank you for the prime. Thank you, man. Dude, I really don't want to play cat anymore. I don't. I'm not even typing the wrong fucking thing. Like, Hydra? No, not good. Yeah, dude, there's no build path, man. There's no build path. This champ is utter trash. You can't build AP, you can't build AD, you can't do anything. You fucking don't do anything. There's no fucking winning, trust me, guys. I've tried everything. There's no winning. There's no way to do anything to any champion in the entire game. Everything beats you. You lose lane to everything. You don't have options to scale. You do, but it's the build that I went last game, and you saw how that went. Obviously, we just don't win because our fucking top and bot lane are useless. You will only win with the AP cat build if your team is fucking winning hard. I'm playing top lane. I don't even want to play top lane. I'm so annoyed right now, man. I don't want to play fucking top. Why do I keep getting fucking top lane? What is this bullshit, bro? I'm not playing top. I'm dodging. I refuse. There's no options, man. This champion's dead. As sad as it is to say, it's like really shit. Like, you don't kill anyone. You can't win matchups. I know for a fact, like, a lot of the players I'm versing are just not good. If I play anything else in the game, I will make them go down 50 CS and solo kill them 10 times. But I'm limited by playing Katarina, so we're not going to play her anymore for the rest of the day. I refuse. And I don't want to play top. Like, I just know for a fact, like, if I lock in something else that I enjoy playing in these games, they're entirely different. They're entirely different. I can assure you. Like, that game that we just played is entirely different if I'm playing anything fucking else into Azir. But instead I'm playing Katarina into him. So I just go even farm, but then I lose because I'm weak as fuck because I'm playing Kat. If I'm playing, I don't know, maybe even Sylas that game would have been better, bro. Imagine. Anything. I could have won fucking Garen mid last game and I would have won. Literally anything else. Provide anything to my team, but instead we locked a character that loses lane, doesn't do anything in teamfights, doesn't scale. It's just fucked up, bro. It's so fucked up. Why don't they, like, do something about it? I don't get it. Like, why is there no hotfix? The champ is sitting at 46% win rate. Are they really looking at, like, Twitter replies on, like... I feel like that's Riot Games right now, by the way. They look at Twitter replies and they see, like, the silver fucking players that have no clue how to balance the character. And they type something about, like, how the win rate is skewed right now because people are building the wrong stuff. But, like, that's not even the problem. She's been shit for fucking 2 years straight. She's been shit for 2 years straight. You can't listen to silver players. You just can't. They don't understand why a champion is strong. They see a Katarina in their game build whatever and get 20 kills, and then they say it's strong. They don't understand how the champion actually works, though. They don't understand her strengths or weaknesses. They don't get, like, what she needs to actually be able to survive in matchups or even win matchups. They just see a Katarina that starts longsword and kills their laner at level 3 because they're a silver fucking player. Gets fed, builds whatever, and then wins because they're up 3 levels the entire game. It's different for Hylo, though. It's way different. She's fucking unplayable in Hylo right now. Borderline unplayable. You cannot, like, dude, I went from being able to fucking shit on, like, LCK pros to losing lane to NA master tier players. Like, you can't tell me that's a me problem. I refuse, man. I refuse. I play anything else, I shit stomp these players every game. Awful fucking character. Like, why is it so hard to just... Why is it so hard to buff AP? Like, why are we doing random shit to her AD ratios, bro? Give fucking AP ratios. Look back at the fucking patch notes from, like, 3 years ago. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, is it so hard for them to do this? I looked up Katarina patch history. Why is it so hard to just go fucking here and see exactly what you did wrong and just revert it? Look at this. Why the fuck did they do this? Oh, it was season 10.10, where you could get 1,000 AP with a full build. 5 AP items. You could get like 900 to 1k AP. Nowadays, you get max 700 or 800. What the fuck, dude? Revert this. Revert this. It's that simple. Why are they, like... Revert this. This is a fucking start. Please. What the fuck? There's that. There's the fucking movement speed. Look at this. Why is this still a thing? Give back 5 movement speed. 11.11. This is the patch before they nerfed teleport. They nerfed her movement speed by 5 because teleport was being overused. Everyone in the game. It wasn't just Katarina and Akali that was going Ignite TP. Every champion in the game that ran teleport would TP bot lane level 3. So, instead of recognizing that it was a teleport problem, instead they nerfed Katarina's movement speed specifically so she wouldn't roam. She wouldn't roam as much, or as effectively, or efficiently, whatever, right? They nerfed her movement speed by 5. And then guess what they did next patch? Literally 11.11 or 11.12. They universally nerfed TP. So why the fuck is this not reverted? It's been over a fucking year, bro. There's that. There's the AP ratio down here. It's like, why not just revert those? Obviously, it doesn't fix the character, but it makes it a hell of a lot better. Like, those are just unnecessary nerfs. Sure, they made sense in the moment. I mean, the movement speed one didn't. The AP ratio nerf made sense in the moment. Yes, it was 10.10. I agree. You get 1,000 AP. At level 16, your daggers would do 1,100 damage. Nowadays, you get to level 18, you have fucking like 700 AP because it's the cap, pretty much, with your AP items. Your daggers do like 900, bro. 800, not even. And not to mention, there's even more defensive items nowadays, too. So when your dagger does 800 damage, even if you have full pen, it's not actually doing 800 damage to anyone. You verse a Wukong, Sunder, Maw, Death's Dance. You could have 800 AP, Void Staff, Shadow Flame, Slork Shoes. Level 18. He walks on a dagger. Bro, initially he takes 400 damage. He walks on a dagger, takes 400 damage. Guess what? He'll fucking kill you before you can even kill him, and his Death's Dance is like cleansed. Like, what the fuck, man? Why is it so hard to revert this? I don't understand. That and the movement speed. Like, obviously they won't make the champion's fucking win rate skyrocket, but it'll make her feel like a tiny bit better. A tiny bit, because these changes are so, like, just stupid. They're just stupid how they aren't, like, fixed. It's a quality of life buff. That's all it is. Your daggers do like 100 to 200 more damage late game, which is like good. That's what should happen. You should have like some options to scale. And the sad part is, even if they revert this, it's not enough. It's not enough. She's not going to be strong enough with AP. They'd have to like buff it even further, like I said. Maybe make it go to 110% at level 18. Right now, like, what the fuck, man? It's so dumb. They just have no clue. No one has any clue how to fix this character. Like, changing her 80 ratios is not gonna fix anything, man. At all. You already tried that, like, years ago. When she was building double longsword in the early game because of Gunblade Rush, that's why you nerfed her 80 ratio on her daggers from 100% to 75%. So that she would lose out on a little bit of damage in the early game. In a full combo, it would equal, like, I don't know, it was like 20 plus or some shit. I forget what it was. Like, maybe, no, it was like up to 50 damage or some shit. I forget what the math was. And then you do it again because she's building Sunder, but it's like, why? Like, that doesn't fix it. That doesn't fix it at all. Like, do the math, bro. She's already doing less damage with the Sunder build path because of the durability patch. There's a reason why people in Korea don't even build it anymore. We were building it when I was there because it was strong when I was there. It already became slightly weaker in the early game because of the durability patch, making it so you have less snowball options. But then you further nerf it. What the fuck is that? Why? I don't get it, man. I'm just like confused. Just so stupid. Long Dick Swangin, thank you for the 3 months. D-Mape, thank you for the 4. Mihiro, thank you for the prime. Laru, Roland, thank you again for the prime. Thank you guys. And they aren't even gonna like hotfix anything about her, dude. They're probably gonna give her some half-assed buff like next patch. That won't even change anything. It's probably gonna be like, oh, your dagger's gonna do 5 more damage now. Like, oh, great, man. Like, great. Her win rate will definitely rise. Double 4, thank you for the prime. But God forbid, when we nerf shield bow, you know, we just have to give Yon and Yasuo an extra like 10% damage or 80 ratio on their Q. Without even seeing how they perform in the patch, by the way. Nerf shield bow, which is an overall overpowered item. And then next patch, we just give 10% AD ratio to Yon and Yasuo Q. Without at the same patch, by the way, not the next patch, the same fucking patch they nerfed shield bow. The same patch. They didn't even wait to see what it would be like. They just gave 10% AD back. Because they were like anticipating, like, oh, like, wait, these champions' win rates probably dropped like a couple of percentages on PBE, so maybe we should give them a 10% bonus AD ratio on their Q again. Without even seeing how it actually performs on live servers. We do this to Katarina, we don't even do any compensation buffs with AP. Like, fuck off, bro. So fucking stupid. Like, why do I even play this character anymore? Silas. Like, I just have nothing nice to say. I'm sorry. Like, balance team, like, whoever's working on this, bro, you like, no flame, you're stupid as fuck. Like, please. No flame, but come on. Why is it so hard to do simple math? Like, we're at the point, bro, where fucking Riot Games comes out with nerfs on like Katarina and changes, and there's like fucking Redditors on the Katarina main subreddit doing math better than Riot Games, it seems like. When it comes like when it comes to numbers. Like, how's that even a thing? How are Redditors figuring out like the numbers behind nerfs better than Riot Games? Oh, a Silas game or something. I don't know. Maybe not though. They haven't shown their mid. Alright, let's just blind Silas. No, I mean, in lower elos, you should still probably go AD. You should probably still go AD in lower elo because your laners will int into you, and then you can really use like the changes they did this patch to buffing AD attack speed on hit. Sadly, like, it's just so awful in high elo that you like can't even go that build because you're too weak in the early game. That by the time you even get to like your Borg or Kraken Slayer, you're already outscaled. It feels like so. But in lower elo, you can definitely still like go longsword start, maybe kill your laner level 2, level 3, and then snowball from there. Get your Borg, get your Kraken Slayer, Wit's End, Ravenous Hydra. You can just continue the snowball, but it feels like that's not possible in higher MMRs. So that's the issue here. They tried to change her incorrectly and obviously failed. And honestly pushed her to be what they don't want her to be, which is more feast or famine. It's just weird. It's like, I think running these runes are fun here. Oh, and dodge. But it's just crazy, man. How do they not like see this shit coming? I mean, I've been saying like for the past 2 years, AP Cat is just the worst thing in the entire game, but there's been no changes to it. I've been complaining about the AP ratio nerf for literally 2 years, man. Like, come on. I think I would have like a thing or two to say about Cat. Like, I think I would know. Out of anyone that plays like the character, I think like at least, you know, I might know a thing or two about what should be changed about her to make her viable. Not even viable for competitive, but just like more viable in higher MMRs. Where if you're actually better than your laner, you can win. It's like instead, like, you can just play other characters and just like face roll, run at your laner and win. And then they'll also get buffed too. Because the majority of the player base sucks at X character, you know? Like whether it be Silas or Irelia or Yone. The majority of the player base fucking sucks at those characters. So they'll always be like 49% win rate. But then they'll be buffed because they're at 49%. Even though you can see like the highest ranked players on those champions win like almost every game. And they'll never lose against certain characters. So funny. They like buff champs that are factually strong because they're hard to play. But then it's like Katarina's the same thing. Like she's hard as fuck to play, but she's getting nerfed. It's like, what? You can already barely play her in high elo, so why are we nerfing her? It's because KatEvolved went to 900 LP on Korea. Newsflash, Riot Games. I was out laning LCK mids even off cats, so maybe we should nerf some Ahri or Zoe instead. 'Cause that's what I was stomping them with the majority of the time. Fucking hell, man. KatEvolved and Amelia Tan climbed really high in Korea Challenger with the sunderer build. He must be so broken. It's not like we're just built different. At all. And we finally got an item that allows us to win lane. Not playing cats. Told you.
No more cages.
Using LB in mid. That's fine. I go TP here. I want to go second win this lane. I'm thinking about it. Okay, I'll go these runes. I have to go TP. I mean, this matchup, we don't really get to punish LB. We're kind of just sitting back and farming. And, I mean, eventually we can win. It's just, they have gank pressure and we don't. Like, LB is a pretty shit character right now. Like, everyone knows this. But the problem is, we can still die very easily against LB Nunu. If we get chained and Nunu ganks, if LB has Ignite, then we die like every time. Yeah. Do I want to go D shield start? No, I'll go D ring. Why not?
Mage rebellion starts now.
Got map cover on, that's good. Yeah, no, sorry. The playlist isn't the same as like it's getting linked. I'm using my liked songs right now, which you obviously can't make public. So, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I have like a song bot, so you can just do ! song, and you'll probably get whatever song is playing at the time if you just for future reference.
What can they do to me that they have not done?
Sometimes I use the playlists though that I have. Like I have a lot of public playlists, and I use those like every now and then. It just depends on like if I get bored or not of my whatever songs I'm listening to. Yeah, we got a lot of playlists.
Minions have spawned.
Whatever they bring, I'll match it.
Previous Loon build survival, probably not. Like now I'm using the NALCS Nepotism GG Well Played playlist, so you can find that one on my Spotify. Doesn't have too many songs, but not too bad.
Cold, dead fists.
I feel like my air positioning is not optimal currently. I think this guy's W start, but he's not like playing like it, or else he would have been playing aggro. Like, he's not autoing me or anything. Oh, that's his first auto of the game. Sucks I missed that E too. That guy was really inting with that trade. Gonna ward here for Nunu. I'd imagine he's gonna gank top though.
Only sheep need a leader.
Really? I have to flash there? You're kidding me. Huh. I'm gonna stay. There's no way I get dove here, right? I mean, we'll see Nunu from bot side.
Every Demacian
I got like creep blocked and shit, and I actually have to flash. Like, that's unreal. Trying to ping Mia, but on my way, I guess.
conflict brings truth. Eventually.
I don't want to fight right now until I'm level 4. That way I have 2 points in W.
Crust. The mage shall inherit the earth.
I'm just gonna TP back. Yeah, look at this guy. Little goblin. TP back, Dark Steel refill.
Tradition is a crutch for the mindless.
That's actually really good for our Graves though. That he's able to get a full clear off like this in the early game. And of course, LB has no TP. I'm gonna try to hard shove this one and then just resets again.
They locked up a boy, but let loose a killer.
Just reset here. She's not gonna get back in time to freeze. She will catch some of this though. It's fine. All they do is just buy just boots. Honestly, just boots.
I am no
Don't think it's worth to get like a sapphire crystal
I
there.
am the true
Maybe I could have went ruby crystal. That could have been pretty lit actually to survive. Don't know. Don't think we're gonna go merc charge this game. I think it's just bad overall. Probably just stick with lucidity, of course.
First blood.
No more kings, no more
Dude, like the funny thing is, my top laner has 9 ping, by the way. You know that, right? Like, this guy literally lives in Chicago. He has 9 ping. He's pinged it before, and he's losing lane against a guy that probably has like 40. So he's just bad. That's all.
Chains build revolutions, one link at a time.
Can't walk up right now. Just in fear of the Nunu gank.
Question authority, then slit its throat.
Oh, okay. So I can't walk up at all.
Just sowing the seeds of rebellion. Conformist swines! Let's see what you're made of. Attack,
Got some health.
retreat.
What?
Slain.
Like, come on, man. What is mid lane this game? What the fuck? Like, really?
Even death cannot chain me.
If I can ever battle my laner, like, evenly in lane, then I win every single time. We didn't even hold the cannon. Yo, my support's such a fucking asshole. What is this?
I used to be lost.
Thank God I got it.
I didn't care. You'll have to kill me.
Another ward here.
How beautiful a world is without war.
Like, am I just never allowed to play aggressive in my matchup, or?
Swine.
Like, come on, man. Like, this guy's always mid. Please. This guy's literally always mid. This Nunu has been mid like 4 times. I've never died to him, at least. But like he's down 30 fucking CS, bro. In jungle. That's how hard they want to punish me. And I'm still surviving and I'm going even in lane. Like. Tragic.
Catch me if you can.
Oh, I didn't let the plate die. I thought that last minion was gonna kill it.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Shouldn't have autoed there. I mean, we have our lost chapter now. Sadly, that LB's roam worked somehow because we decided to fight up here. Even though, like, we know that's gonna happen because we saw them both walk topside.
Prison for me to
So obviously, if Nunu's there, LeBlanc is there. But my team took the fight anyways. It's all good. We're still doing okay given the circumstances.
Their shackles are now my weapons. How's that for life?
Only down 4 farm. Even though we're absorbing all the jungle pressure. It's lit.
A mage seeker tries
Just means the LB is playing this matchup poorly.
I'm I'm a man without a country. Perhaps I'll take this one.
Try to just walk topside here. Maybe we can look for a dive. LB will follow, but
I was born a mage. The Marcia made me a criminal.
I can't believe he did that.
That which restrains us begs to be broken. They work their fingers to the bone.
Our bot lane died here somehow. Can't you guys sit on her tower? You're playing fucking... You're playing fucking, like... Nami Ziggs, man. Just sit on her tower, no?
An ally has been slain.
Long live the rebellion!
That's good. Oh, 60 ping. Couldn't get my W off. Kindle gem. Fuck, man. He's able to get double chain off before I can fucking W. I'm like spamming it. My character's getting creep blocked at the same fucking time.
No time to lick wounds.
Wow, this is really stupid now. For having her roams work and then that. It's crazy. That was like my only chance to punish her too, by the way. But that just happens. Like the fact, like I actually need a flash there? Like really, like bro, I'm in range to W. Initially, like it's so weird. Like I should be able to W before she goes back and it still hits her.
An ally has been slain.
Time for the kings to bow. Not allow them. Revolution now.
No, I'm just dead too. Oh man. Mid randomly decides to try Silas.
As long as I draw breath, so does the revolution.
Oh. Just so sad.
No more kings, no more queens, no more mage seekers. It all ends now.
Dominating.
Like, why did I get typed to by fucking literal random NA players, man? All lanes are suffering from the mid. Yes, for sure, bro. We went top and killed their Yone, and then you died at Krugs when you can center a tower and farm. Mid gap, for sure. That's not a real person, is it? Like, I'm actually losing my mind.
Bring it all down.
Oh. I can't believe I get scapegoated, bro. And then when I type back to them, I'm being defensive. Can't be real, people. I get camped all game and I survive every single gank. Their Lulu dives me. I literally play as perfect as I can. I stay even farm in a losing matchup. We roam top on our proper roam timer. And we win topside essentially, but our top still loses. But my mid laner gets a random roam on my Nami that can't sit on her tower. It's mid gap. What the fuck? I'm losing my mind.
The man who needs to die.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Mid gap again. The Silas is dying mid. Oh, server's testing me again.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I don't like that I gave you counter pick. Who's he talking to? Fire support. Or no, or Camille.
Not the first time I've had my neck in a noose.
My... Look at that, Silas did admit. Oh man, this guy's getting on my nerves. Oh my god. Like, I'm losing IQ points. I am. I really am. I'm losing IQ. Okay, go back on our other account. Hopefully, our main is higher MMR. Please. Please. I can't play with that guy again, ever again. Not after that. Like, bro, just let the game end. Like, just let it end. Don't type stupid shit. Just let it end. If you have no clue what you're typing about, don't talk. Just don't type. Your mid laner didn't type anything? Don't type shit as well. You're a Senna OTP playing Nami for some reason, and you type to your Silas mid that has like 1 death. He died 1 time. Oh my god. Like, I would rather, like, man, I don't know. Like, the fact that I have to read that is just so disgusting. I would rather be playing on Korea and have Wokai Dele as my jungle again, typing nonsense. And then all I do is just type broken English and call him a cereal box. Like, that is at least fun, right? That's at least fun, right? But, no, like, I have to see that bullshit? Please. That's a real person. That's a person that's went to school for fucking 20 years. Probably goes to work at the start of the day. Queues up for League at night. Like, that's a person. I'm sad because you're sad. I'm not sad. I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed, man. I want to, like, pick Cat and win games, but I can't because it's just too bad. And then we decided to play one of our other better characters on our second account, which still has GM Challenger Amar, and we get typed to by a fucking Senna OTP playing Nami. Like, please, bro, chat off. Like, I would turn chat off, but like it's important at times too. Yeah, no, the Kraken build is just not good anymore because they nerfed your... So first off, they tried to shift you into going an 80 attack speed on hit build by buffing your ultimate's AD attack speed ratio, right? They changed it from total attack speed to bonus attack speed. Then they did multiple nerfs to it over and over and over. So now it's like not even worth to go that 80 on hit build because it just takes way too long for it to become strong. And you can't afford that in high elo. Like, you need to be able to do something on your item spikes. But even when you just build your Bork in high elo and you full combo someone and you like don't kill them, it's so weird. But like if an Irelia builds Bork for an example and she fucking Qs onto you, you're dead every single time. But when a Katarina builds Bork and E's onto you and full combos with fucking 6 auto attacks and a full ulti channel, chances are the enemy still lives. But an Irelia will Q through the creeps, ult you, Q onto you, E, Q again, auto Q, you're dead. So like, every single time. But why can't Katarina do that if you build the same item? Why is your damage like a fourth of what Irelia's is? Right? It just doesn't make sense. So that build is just not even that good for higher Mars. It's still good for lower elos. You know, I've actually been going Bork and shit on Cat for ages. Ever since they added on-hit effects, it's just... Nowadays, it's... Since they nerfed the AD ratio again on your daggers and your E, your early game is even worse than it was already in higher MMRs. It takes like another couple auto attacks, it feels like, to kill your laner. On top of the durability patch already making it take like a couple more auto attacks to kill your laner. So now it feels borderline impossible to kill your laner. You have pickaxe longsword on Katarina, you're not going to kill your laner ever, man. They can be a 1000 HP mage, you still have to auto them like 7 times when you shampoo on them. But with Irelia, pickaxe longsword, level 5, bro, they can Q on you and you'll get killed if they land E. Roasted you? No one's ever roasted me, man. I'm unroastable. They should bring back API Irelia. It was fun as fuck. You guys ever play that? Your AP ratios on your W were insane, and you could get like 90% something damage reduction. Like, it seems like a lot of characters can just walk at you and kill you. That's like a good thing to mention. Like, when you're playing like Yone or Yasuo or something, you like, if anyone ever is in auto attack range of you, you just assume you're gonna win if you're even with them, right? Like, is there a time when you're playing those champs where you feel weak unless you have like 10 deaths? Even when you have 10 deaths, you feel strong at times, depending on what champ you're matching in side lane. But it's like you can be fed on Cat and you won't be able to win against your laner. It's so weird. It's just like, it's so one-sided. Why am I top, man? Is Akali good versus Cassio? Yeah, usually. Usually it's a winning matchup for Akali. She has too many sustain items. You don't even need to go Conquer in that matchup as well. I guess I'm top lane. Her Lulu Kitten is playing Orianna mid. So I will play top, and what will I even play? Top. Top lane is the most boring role. Yeah, it's just like those matchups are like the difference in characters, bro. I don't know. Yeah, like exactly. You can have like Bork. You can have like Bork Tabi. I've literally this has happened to me once before, man. I have Bork Ninja Tabi as Katarina. I'm up a level on the Yasuo and I'm Emax or the Yone. They just have Zerkers plus like not even Zeal. They have like Zerkers plus like Noon Quiver and maybe Longsword or some shit. And they beat me 1v1. And it's so sad. Like, why? Why did they beat me? Like, they just auto-attacked me. It's fucked up. We're going back to our roots. Before anyone types to me. Season 8. We missed it, bro. Too funny. We're seeing Aatrox. I should go these runes, right? Probably revitalize though. I'm not going the mathematically correct Mordekaiser build, man. I saw that. It's so bad. I will not. I saw the it was like Moonstone plus some other shit. I remember seeing that clip of like Mordekaiser versus Volibear in top lane. They fought for like a minute straight and none of them lost health. Neither of them lost health. The problem is, this matchup is not that good for me. Actually, it is. He has Ignite, I don't. Yeah, but who cares? Doesn't matter. I'm not gonna battle him, man. I'm going D-Shield, and then we're just gonna farm. We're gonna farm. Eventually, we get a Riftmaker, and we'll get Thornmill after Riftmaker. I wish, dude, I want an old Mord back. That was so fun. Like, just watching this, man, watching that fucking small little YouTube video that we just opened. That was nice. Old Mord was great. Why'd they ever have to rework him? Oh, I know. Because the community sucked at him and didn't know how to play him. There's a reason why I was the only one playing him in Challenger at the time. But, it's all good. He's an 8, and they're like, oh, Mordekaiser's not played by anyone. We should rework him. Oh, nope, your community just sucks. Sorry. They all just fucking suck at Mordekaiser and don't know how it works. You don't need to rework him at all. He's fine. He wins every mid matchup and every top lane matchup if played properly. Didn't need to rework him, but cool, whatever. He could be played in competitive too, but sadly, every pro ADC and mid laner too stupid to know how to play Mord. So Savajack, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you, man. I want old Mord, bro. This one's like cool and all, I guess, but like, come on, man. The only cool thing about him is you bring someone to a Shadow Realm and you 1v1 them. I want to go back to the Mordekaiser where I hit R on the enemy ADC and they just get killed. After 10 seconds, they're just dead. I wanna be able to ult the enemy Vayne, right? He gets killed in a team fight after taking 50% of his health from my ulti. He gets killed in a team fight, I get his soul, and I fucking play Vayne while playing Mordekaiser, and I killed 2 people. I had a clip like that, dude. I wish I'd Plays TV. Or, well, they got rid of that, so I lost all my clips. I wish they didn't. I had so many old Mord clips. It was so great. Like, the scenario I just described literally happened in a clip that I had. I ulted a Vayne that was, like, late game. I stole the Vayne, and then I just, like... People didn't know this, but it would apply, your ulti, even if it was Dragon or a Soul, you would apply Rylai's and Leandri's. Well, that's not good. That's a really bad trade for me. Oh no, I'm rusty on this Mordekaiser. I am rusty. Dude, how shit am I with this fucking new Mord. I used to be so good at it. That Aatrox dies there, by the way, or at least we burn his flash. I don't know what's wrong with me. He's literally so dead. Wait for our CDs. Well, we couldn't zone him. Azir moved first. All good. I should just save my W. You know, I was watching mid that entire time, and my Orianna should be able to move first. She was postured here initially, and then she stopped. I saw. So. All good, though. Her Lulu kitten. Yeah, Z's kind of awkward to use. I'm kind of feeling that again. There's a cool Mord trick that you can do with your ulti, though, that a lot of people don't know. Yeah, a lot of people don't know how it works. You always want to ult from behind them, and I'll show you why eventually. Hopefully I can do it, given the scenario. If it arises. But you can basically like aim it so your ulti makes it so they don't really have anywhere to run. As long as you get behind them. Yeah, I'll show it when I can. If I can. Usually it just means you have to like pull them in and then walk behind and hit R. I mean, my wave is fucked. And I can't 1v2, obviously.
An enemy has been slain.
Wow. I missed that, really. Our matchup is really fucked now. We're too low. Yeah, I mean, he just flashes on us. Oh, it's so over, man. Oh, I don't know what to build now. It's really doomed for us, I think. I build this, I build this. Well played from him. I mean, he knows I have no flash. He knows I have no flash. I should just not walk up. And the problem is, I'm pretty sure he can just try that under tower if I stay under tower. But it's like, whatever, man. It's gonna be really rough now. Moonstone? No, bro. We have to get Riftmaker, and then we go fucking Bramble Vest, and then we hope that we're able to come back. I mean, we should be able to. Like, even when we're behind on this champion, you still are able to find some ways in some matchups to win, and this is one of them, luckily.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh no, maybe I shouldn't have went these runes. What the fuck? How did I not kill that? Maybe like second one isn't worth it. Maybe bone plating is better, like unironically in this matchup. No, Rylai first is not that good. It can be in matchups where they're able to run away. But in these like face tank melee matchups, Riftmaker is usually the best. It's like better than Demonic Embrace as well. Okay, that's fine. Ward down here for the Udyr. He's on Dragon, actually. Like, come on, man. I just can't trade with him, or what? This is so fucked up. Oh, it's impossible.
Enemy killing spree.
Hope that we can get this and heal enough. Yeah, I know this matchup snowball. It's messed up if you fall behind, but once we have our items, we can win. It's just about getting there. I just know for a fact right now, if I fight him, I always lose. But he gets to QE into me. Also, the way this guy uses his Qs has been pretty good. Like, he's canceling my auto attacks with his Qs. Like, his timing on his Qs are actually not that bad, you know? I can be humble at times, you know? I can admit when my laner is playing well.
An ally has been slain.
This guy just gets to take over the game. Like, man, whatever. What if my jungle's here, bro? You're really doing that? Yeah, our shit goes down a lot, but it's honestly not really his fault. It's not like he can do much. This is gonna be a long fucking match, guys. Not worth getting Bramble there either, because it's only 25% Gears wounds. We're not gonna get Bramble until we have our Riftmaker. You're kidding me? All because I missed one Q. You see what I did there? I ulted him and he had nowhere to go. You're fucking... Come on, man. We're really losing. You guys see the trick there? What I did with my ulti? I made it so he had nowhere to run. He couldn't run to his tower because I ulted from behind him. I almost hit level 10, bro. Oh, I was trying to get it. Oh no, we buy this. I can get Bramble actually here, which is good. Yeah, it's a cool little Mord tip with your ulti that a lot of people don't even use. Even pro players, man, they don't understand how it works. But yeah, if you... It's like... I guess one way to put it is... When you ulti them, it puts the fucking... Let's say I'm in front of him, right? The battle will be around here. But if I E him towards me, walk behind him and ulti, the battle will be here. It puts the fucking battle area behind them, the Shadow Realm. So, if you are able to E them towards you and get behind, just slightly, and use it, then the ulti battle area will be closer to your tower. In that case, I just want it so he can't go to his tower at all. Which is what we did. What are you doing, bro? I mean, this guy was playing well, and then he just decided to not win anymore. Oh. Okay, we reset again. Now we have Riftmaker, which is a huge spike for us. Don't cancel me, bro. Good, you can't. Any thoughts on Vel'Koz's mid, by the way? I used to main him in mid, but now I feel like he's so ass. Yeah, he just naturally became worse because they added in more characters in the game that can get on him. Those are always his counters anyways, just champions that can get on him, like assassins. They just added more and more characters like that. He loses now like really hard to Yone. Obviously, Irelia rework. I mean, yeah, just anything I can get on him, really. He'll just lose to. So naturally, Vel'Koz isn't a good champ. Even like, though they do buff him slightly every now and then with like AP ratios, like, or whatever they did. Still just not good.
Legendary. Enemy rampage.
Sadly, I can't make the ulti go where I want it to right here because fine. I can't do it there. I just have to do that just to try and survive. Hopefully, like someone can get there in time, but they can't. I'm just too far up. We would die anyways. Okay, see what I mean? That's why we were able to kill him the first time. Because if we ult like that, obviously the battle's here. You just run to his tower, but you go behind him. The battle's up here. He can't go to his tower. They just can't do it right there. Get sword shoes. I think this game's winnable. Low key. The fuck? My Lucian. This guy's on 80 ping. Minimum. Or I get Source on Ward. Magic Pen. There's nothing else I can build this game that would be good. Tobby's not worth it. Mercs is not worth it. Who is Diamond 1?
Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm just gonna like rage split and hopefully we're able to win. Force them to come bots. I mean, the Udyr is coming bot right now. Not only the Udyr, the Azir as well. What do I even build next? Maybe we did just lose. Our teammates have boomed. Wish I got mid lane this game. I think our mid didn't really do anything. They're an Orianna OTP though. They only play Orianna mid and then they can only play Enchanters on bot, of course. Classic. Maybe I go demonic next. I don't know, dude. That's an Ori as a champ. Not the best. She's seen better days. Mid lane meta doesn't really favor her. She's just like underpowered usually, Orianna as a character. She'll sometimes find her her way into the meta if it's like, at least for competitive, if it's like Syndra and shit in mid only. Usually you'll do like a trade where you fucking get Orianna. You just play to farm, match their team fights if they're playing like Syndra, Victor, or Azir. But usually Orianna is just a very underwhelming character. Wow. So you're just coming top to kill me instead of doing this Nash.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I'll just get the Thornmill next, man. Complete the Thornmill. Why the fuck not? Wow. Why might Yumi hop out? All good.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Ah. Sad game, man. Holy shit. Let me heal. No one cares, man. Fuck you, Yumi. Every game is just a typing battle between teammates. It's so funny. Ross2204, thank you for the 6 months, man. So much typing always, man. And I feel like it's, I'm honestly on my Shaco side too. I think our Lucian is just like low IQ. Well, we did the most damage on our team, but that's kind of expected. They can't win that game though. BRB, bathroom. Guys, I'm queuing up mid top and I'm getting top every game. But the same thing happens when I queue up mid at whatever. I get my off roll only. Which is like so fucked up because if you think about it, Riot Games is just single-handedly losing me every single game through champ select. Because I'm getting top lane and then I ask for mid, right? I don't have to ask for mid, but I ask for mid because I want to play mid. But then that means whoever was mid is now, like, if they do give me mid, they're gonna be off-rolled. So like every game, no matter what, we have an off-roll. What the fuck is that? Every game. What's up, True Mid? These games are really rough. They gave me mids. Ah, dude, every mid lane champ feels so boring to play right now. Just pick this out and we try to 1v9 with it, I guess. Nah, Zed sucks too, man. You just probably shouldn't be playing assassins in mid in general this patch. Or, well, at all. Even after durability patch. All of them are pretty bad. Like every assassin in the game. There's some that are still viable in mid, but those are like obviously like fucking Kiana and shit because they're just Kiana. Maybe Talon sometimes, but a lot of the time assassins just suck. There's no reason to play them. While reversing a cinched. Is Yasuo considered assassin? No. That's a fighter. Yasuo, Yone, Irelia. Fighters, not assassins. That's why I always say they tried turning Katarina into a fighter with the on-hit effect, which is what they did. They turned her into a fighter even though before that she was an assassin. But now it's like you can't even fight people, but you're also not an assassin, so what are you? What are you if you lock in cats? You're just a potato, that's all. I'm gonna turn the lights off, guys. One sec. It's too bright. Now you can't see me at all. Like, I'm literally here, by the way. Hopefully up the camera. I'm yeah. No light. ICBA. Open blinds? It's 8 p.m. If I open the blinds, it's not even light. The sun like has just went down slightly. You guys want me to do like the Katarina build that I've seen in like China and stuff? Even though I know it doesn't work on NA because it's a different server. Hey man, I need a haircut. It's annoying me. It's like getting my eyes and shit. Come on. What is this, bro? Go back, man. I need a fucking headband. Holy shit, my dishwasher is going right now and something is just like... I'm always top lane. Like, why am I just getting top lane? Take. Let's do it for fun. The Chinese Katarina build. You know, it's god fucking awful. Just what you take every game. People are just rushing Lich Bane in China right now. And they sometimes win. And they hate cat? Yeah, they do. Nah, no lights, bro. Too bright for me. Why are you even asking for dodge? Oh. Oh no, he screenshot our ADC's match history. That's not good. Are they zombies? It's the lighting, man. I like how he said cat carry. He doesn't know. Good luck, bro. Good luck. Bro, I swear this lighting just makes it look like I have eye bags. Whenever the screen gets bright, I looked at my second monitor, I saw it. It makes me look so fucking tired. That's just because I'm white.
The Summoner's Rift.
I'm not actually sleepy.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Dude, I'm getting so triggered. There's something in my fucking teeth. Like, I can't get it out. I just can't.
Why? Because I can.
Minions have spawned.
Keep friends close and enemies guessing. My pleasure.
Like, why are we fighting this? Fuck you! Is this guy okay? That's how... Dude, he just solo lost mid and top there, and he's probably gonna type his entire game too.
Ready for trouble? Intriguing.
What is he typing, man? Good job wasting 20 minutes of your worthless lives. Now here's an RNG invade with no mid prio. Because he didn't hover mid first, or try to fight, or anything.
An enemy has been
He killed him, but now he's gonna die to Zeri. Or their bot lane. Whoa, I'm lagging. I get to base here, that's all I get to do. Literally, that's all I get to do. I can't do anything else. Can't hit plates, can't push this next wave. We just base, and we get amped home. Nice. Zeri got a kill. She'll TP back. Right? What's TP? Yep. You could have TP'd earlier, but cool. Why is he pinging me?
An enemy has been slain.
This guy's seeing demons or some shit. What compelled him to ping the Katarina here?
Has been slain.
I'd rather have Wokai Delay as Graves on my team this game. That's for fucking sure. Don't know if you guys remember him.
Why? Because I can.
Uh.
Keep friends close and enemies guessing.
That was like the most worthless wave tax I've ever seen. Don't let him bait you into thinking that was for prow. We got nothing with that prow. He literally pushed the wave, took CS, and shared XP just to hit the fucking plant in the enemy jungle.
I like
That did nothing for the game state except put me even further behind. That would have been good if there were camps available to fight or a roam to do.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
There is roaming down, guys.
Killing spree.
let the blood
An enemy has been slain.
Mid gap. Be forced to play on bot.
Shut down.
And come mid first.
I've made my choice.
Nice, I got a plating.
Never play.
Oh wow. Okay, let's get Sork shoes.
Ready for trouble? Only fools hesitate. Why? Because I can.
Wow. Some damage there.
Let's dance.
An enemy has been slain.
Wow, that's not even where I hit E, by the way, but cool. You could literally see where my cursor was when I hit E.
Keep friends close.
Do some damage. Aw.
You have slain an enemy. You have been slain.
Nice try, guys. I don't know which one exhausted me. Go Lichbane rush. Oh fuck, their auto attacker matched me on mid.
I've made my choice. Without mercy.
An ally has
Yeah,
been
FPS bug.
slain.
Ready for trouble. Never play fair.
Enemy killing spree.
Only fools hesitate.
To bot lane I go.
Shut down.
This is a decent path. It's fine. Why would you take the fucking kill? You absolute donkey fuck. Why would he last hit the Karthus there?
Keep friends close and enemies distant.
Shut down.
No going back.
Wow, I couldn't get to him. That's just so sad. What do you even build next? Why not this? Feel very weak. I'm gonna run bots. Pray Senna exhaust is done. She exhausted me that fight, no? Like, she must have. If I go bot here, I'd lose my tower though. Do we care? I guess they aren't even doing a show. That's fine. I go mids.
The mountain we go.
I've made my choice.
Sadly, we can't one-shot her there unless we have flash or ignite. I mean, not flash. We can flash on her.
Never. Only fools hesitate.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
A little something from Targon.
Can't get my Q off. I also got exhausted there again at the end. Oh, dude, it's so tragic. I can't E on the Senna there with Tarky. I'm literally spamming it. I guess I should just flash on her. It's so sad. Just too long of a cooldown. That's dude. I wish they would show exhaust on the fucking death recap, because I just don't know who exhausts me there. Because in range of exhaust, Karthus and Senna are both there, so it's like they both have exhaust. I don't know who exhausted me. At least with Ignite, I can see. You know, if they have like triple Ignite, I can be like, oh, I got ignited by these two people. Why doesn't it show exhaust? It's so annoying. Like, I want to know if I'm able to try and fight their Tomken Senna again. Or I want to know if their Karthus has no exhaust so I can go like cheese him in the jungle or something. If it's down. But instead I just have to coin flip it now. Wow. What is this shit, man? I can't play. They don't have Karthus ulti though.
I like it.
Dude, I wasn't gonna play Cat for the rest of the day, and then I saw like a Chinese Katarina build, and I was like, oh, I'll try it out to see how shit it is. That's what we're doing this game. Look at our build. I've done this before in the past, but I have nothing to farm. Not bad. Would have been better if I landed the stun properly. Holy shit, their Karthus is tanky. Look at these items. That's Karthus exhaust. Well, our Tristana kind of jumped over the wall and just killed herself in game. I don't know why she did that. Well, they have Tom Kench behind, so I can't kill anyone here. He still has ulti. Oh, of course I can't get over there in time. Damn, that Senna did a lot of damage. What the fuck? Haha, cool, bro. You're too tilted? I guess. I'm like numb at this point, man. I have no reason to tilt. I kinda just go into game expecting to have like dejects typing to each other while also playing horribly. So we just do whatever. Go, go, go! I got Senna exhausted and she flashed. I've been exhausted like 8 times this game. Go clear mids. Jungle boom mental. GGMD.
Because I can.
I mean, our Lich Bane's done 1300 damage, but still, it's like we just don't do much. That's the problem. I mean, they also have double exhaust this game, so naturally we're not gonna do shit. Maybe if they didn't have a single exhaust this game, then our damage output would be different. But yeah, double exhaust. We're getting exhausted every single fight by at least one of them. We're splitting on top and bot, I guess. So let's give inhib. Maybe we give our tower too. I dodged Senna Q there. That's kind of lit. Wow. Haha. How can win? How can win? Yeah, build sucks. Trash, plus they have double exhaust. I mean, we did most damage on our team again, but it doesn't really matter. We just don't ever do enough damage to actually kill someone. We do enough damage to do a bit of their health bar, sure. But do we ever have enough to kill someone? No, we don't. We never do. It's the Katarina effect. I don't care about LP. I'll always climb. Don't care if I got reported, man. I didn't do anything. We had one Korean challenger on our team that game. And we trolled his lane. There's only one Korean challenger player that game. There's a Korean master player too, but most of the part it was just only, you know, only one KR challenger, so trolled their lane. GG. These games suck, man. I like the yes and no thing the fucking Tristan did. That was so funny. Even though he did it in the game. It was funny. Match history is not looking too hot, guys. Oh no. That's not good. Oh no. We're up at 46% win rate, guys. We're making it. We're the third worst character in the game. In mid. Are plat players equals NA challengers? What do you say? No, not at all. I think a lot of Korean challenger players wouldn't be able to hit challenger on NA, personally. But it's also vice versa. It's because you just need to adapt, bro. They're entirely different servers. If you suck mechanically, you will not climb on Korea. So, yeah. You need to be good mechanically and like decent brain. Decent brain, good mental. That's all you need to climb on Korea. With good mechanics, of course. On NA, you can be stupid as fuck, no mechanics, and sometimes you'll climb as long as you play the right characters. Mechanics don't matter on this server because they're never utilized. There's not many fights. So even though, like, for example, I'm probably mechanically better than every player I've versed today, can I beat them mechanically? No, I can't. I have like 60, 70 ping, and no one's starting fights on my team in the proper areas, so what can I do? Can't use my mechanics to my advantage. I think a lot of players that are challenger in Korea get carried by their mechanics and the fact they have low ping. Like, of course, if I had like 9 ping on NA, I'd be ranked 1 every single season. I would have been, honestly, 5 years ago and up until now, if I had 9 ping. Honestly, if I had 20 ping. But sadly, 60, 70, 80, can't. No mechanics. But yeah, I think a lot of players that are like challenger in Korea would not be able to get challenger on NA. If you at least like, if they're like East Coast, if some Korean challenger player fucking boot camps in NA, maybe in like Toronto or some shit, in like a good location, good internet, they get like 25 ping. They'll probably hit high challenger, right? But let's assume you bring like a Korean challenger player to NA and you put them West Coast, make them play on 70 ping, 80 ping. Chances are it's gonna be pretty hard for them. Maybe that's why I've never felt any like challenge when I'm playing against any like import on NA, because usually they move to LA to play in like LCS or Academy, and then I just like view them as nothing special because maybe their mechanics are the reason why they're a pro, right? But then they play on NA with like 60 plus ping, and they're a fucking bot. You want to do the build again? Oh, this guy wants to be FP's area. Sure, I got you, homie. Yeah, I mean, it goes both ways. Like I said, like the majority of NA challenger players, like maybe I think only like a small percentile of like NA challengers men can actually hit Korea challenger. But I mean, it goes to show, out of every like NA player that went to Korea, only Blade and I could hit challenger. So that kind of says something. Tyler's the exception. I mean, he just got hinted every game and played 30 games a day, so naturally he's not climbing efficiently. But yeah, small percentile of NA challengers can probably hit KR challenger, and then probably the exact same thing. It's just different servers, you need to adapt to different things, different strengths and weaknesses. Still will always prefer KR solo queue though, I think. Yeah, is Scrub Noob in Korea right now? Because I remember he messaged me like a while ago when he was like commuting to Korea. Like, but I haven't seen him stream at all in Korea. Maybe it's just because time zone diff. Can someone link his account? What's his account? Oh, he's barely played. Who's Pussy Poo, man? Wait, so is this Scrub Noob? This one, it says the multi-search you sent only gave me this account, by the way, because the link was bugged. Oh, this isn't Scrub Noob. I was like, there's no way he's been there for like. This is Scrub Noob. How many games? Oh, that makes more sense, yeah. He's also barely played. I feel like he got there a while ago, no? Honestly, not bad. I think, dude, he's like similar win-loss as I was when I was at this ELO. I think when I hit Masters, I was like 20 losses, right? With 60 wins. He's not duo, right? he's not. Doesn't look like it, at least. Rengar is really good on Korea as well. I think he's gonna climb a lot. I mean, who knows, man? Like, Smurf... Right now he's in Smurf queue, so he's like just climbing a lot. The real test is when he actually gets into like real lobbies. I think like any assassin player can fucking get like that win rate. I mean, I did too. But real test is like when you actually get into like full master and GM lobbies. Like that's hell. You like that's literally hell. I think he'll climb though. I think his playstyle like it would excel for sure. We don't know though. Only time will tell. My cute Katarina, thank you for the 2 months, bro. It's like I'm gonna pick Cat here too. That's the funny thing.
Violence solves everything.
Obviously can't go electrocute. Not against their champs. This is not a Bork game either. That's too bad.
Never play again.
Dude. I'm playing against Gorka. He's been one of my friends for a while. I went to scouting grounds with him. Well, TSM bootcamp and everything. Years ago. It was really funny. When I was in Korea, he came to my Twitch chat once. He literally like helped my mental. I kid you not. He might not know this, right? I never said it to him, but like, dude, he came to my Twitch chat when I was like GM in Korea, and I went on a huge loss streak, like 10, 15 games in a row, right? Well, not exactly like in a row, but you know, like I had a day where I would play 15 games and I would lose like 13 of them, and I like would lose my mind. That's just how it works in Korea GM. And I thought it was just me. I was like, fuck, it's all my fault. I'm so bad. I'm losing every game. What can I do to get better? Right? He comes to my Twitch chat when he like sees me lose my mind. He's telling me like,
Keep friends.
he's like reassuring me. He's like, oh, it's like Korea. Like, you just get grief like 20 games in a row. It is what it is. And I was like, oh shit, it's not just me. Okay, cool. And then I had like a different mindset after that. Obviously, he wasn't trying to help me at all, but he helped me out, bro. Mental wise, it helped my mental a lot.
Fools hesitate.
I just kept playing games, and then I pushed through the Korea GM wall, where you just get inted every game for 20 games straight, and you can't do anything about it. Your ADC just dies 30 times, and then types "Mom die mid" and runs it down mid lane too. Gorka saved me, bro. you guys see that one game? I think it was at the start of one of my videos when I was in Korea. I remember I like I pinged my Riven one time because she inted. She died and I fucking blue pinged her or some shit, or Mia pinged. And then this dude literally just came mid, took my CS, and then ran it down on mid lane. It was too funny. It was like so random too, man. Some players there are literally just mental. Why'd that creep run away from me, bro?
First blood.
No going back.
Oh. I guess I take 400 damage there. That's really cool. Did she ping? Didn't she? No, she didn't type that. I remember. That person hadn't even typed anything. That Riven. I remember it, man. They didn't type anything. But whenever someone would type that, I always test them. I always ping them again. I don't care, man. We live life on the edge.
Never.
If someone on my team gets angry and they say, ping me one more time, I will ping them. I don't care. Go lose the game. Korea's a funny server, though. It's too hilarious.
An enemy has been slain.
Like, you can't even get mad when you get flamed. You just laugh.
An ally has been slain.
I shouldn't have fought there. I just honestly didn't think I would take 400 damage.
An enemy has been slain.
I should wait for it to hit me so I can dodge the comet. Her Lulu Kitten is on mid. Well, we're just playing for scale, guys.
Keep friends close and enemies guessing.
Like, the Thresh literally had ignites. I could have just shampooed my wave. Why did we ping it was down?
Only
An
fools.
enemy has been slain.
I'm so worthless. You have any crazy discount codes? If I buy your custom PC? Hey, you just use cat.
I've made my choice.
It literally says on the thing, no? You can get like $250 off or something.
I can't wait.
Chill.
I love it.
Fuck you.
Ready for trouble?
Guys, we got him.
No going back.
Well, yeah, we're obviously going Nashor's Tooth Rush this game. Nothing else to really build here. Obviously, this doesn't do anything for our matchup. You can see we're doing no damage to him regardless. But the upside is we now have 92 AP. Which means our daggers one-shot the backline minions, guys. Actually, they don't even do that right now. We need level 7. It's 156. Time that by 2. We got 312. Caster minions have 314 health. So, our daggers do not one-shot the wave yet. Look at that. Now this is rough. That's some Twisted Fate wave clear with no demats on the casters.
Intriguing.
It's okay. We leveled up, so now we one-shot the backline. Can't believe you actually fought that, man. I guess I could have been walking the entire time.
Only fools hesitate.
What the fuck?
Keep friends close and
One shot the next wave. It's a cannon though. So do you feel like you're doing something by being here, Thresh, or what is your? Oh, I guess.
I like it. Too easy. I've made
60 ping. This guy has boots. Oh. Nice. Holy fuck, we do nothing. We might have lost our AP, and now maybe we can't one-shot the wave. 159.
no going back.
Oh no. Guys, we can't one-shot the casters anymore. We lost some Dark Steel AP. We need level 8. This is bad.
Ready for trouble?
So I hit you with 2 daggers, and for what? I did fucking 150 damage, bro. I broke your shield.
Let's dance.
There is no AP mythic you can build on Katarina that's good. If I rush Riftmaker, you would see me do even less damage than I'm doing right now. Oh my god, man. Nice, you actually able to Q me.
An enemy has been slain.
You know what? Fuck it, bro. I'll just go Riftmaker rush. Let me show off how awful it is, too.
Because I can.
Akali can do this. Why can't Katarina? Let's find out, guys. They have Red Kayn, Gwen, and Malphite anyways with a Thresh. Let's go Riftmaker rush into Demonic Embrace. Let's see what happens when you don't rush the awful item known as Nashor's Tooth with its shitty build path that does nothing for you. Let's see what happens when we build normal AP champion items.
Only fools hesitate. I like.
Yeah, my Zara saved the wave. I appreciate that.
Has been slain. Double kill. An ally has been slain.
Keep friends close and enemies distant.
Boom. Oh, his raptors are up. I'm not walking over there.
No going back.
Oh, we buffers are lit.
I've made my choice.
Haha. I cancel his Q because of vision.
Ready for trouble?
Malphite has no ulti. Oh, we see fresh.
Look for Noxus.
We have our Rift Maker here. I'm gonna actually hard shove this wave and then we'll get it. We still don't one-shot the casters though.
My pleasure.
Actually, we can with this one because we leveled up. If I had done a double dagger initially, I wouldn't have killed the casters, but we leveled up because we killed that melee. Lit.
Killing spree.
All right, watch how little damage we do because we rushed a mythic on Katarina. It would be very easy though to just remove on-hit effects so that we aren't forced to go Nashor's Tooth if we want to do damage, and then instead we buff AP ratios, so building an item like this, like a normal item, is like viable. Okay? It's actually very easy to do that, but they don't want to. Boom.
Because I can.
Obviously, haven't done anything yet with it. 5 bonus damage.
Never play fair.
Well, let's go demonic next as well. Og. 70 damage to the Rift Maker there. I don't know why my Camille even pushed the wave. Like you just missed like 2 waves on top for it by getting 1 wave. What is Gunblade? Oh,
Keep friends close and enemies.
don't let them know, guys. Rift Maker popping off.
I've made my choice.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed.
Og.
Ready for trouble?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
No No going.
But I get the belt first. 350 HP. Makes us tankier. And also, guys, the only way Riftmaker works, the reason why it's actually one of the worst items in the entire game too, let me point that out. Because it takes 3 seconds for you to actually get the true damage. Not many characters are able to do that. Gwen can, and fucking Akali can. That's it. Mord, I guess, true as well. Just champions that are able to like fight for fucking 5 years. What's up, Kane? Careful. Don't do too much damage now, KatEvolved. Wow. AP Katarina really pulled through this game and carried his team. Wait, but Katarina's so broken. So we shouldn't nerf Sunderer for Camille. Without she's kicking everyone in the head with a Cho'Gath ulti. Cracking their fucking skulls open with 10,000 true damage per kick. While also being a tank. Katarina uses the item too well though. I'm gonna base.
Why? Because I can.
No Nashers. Refuse.
Only fools hesitate.
I think they're opening.
I've made my choice.
Dominating.
I want my demonic.
Ready for trouble?
Nice.
No going back.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
And dude, it's gonna be funny because we're gonna look like we did something on the damage charts at the end of the game.
To the point.
Get demonic, bro.
Never.
Are you mad?
Shut down.
Guys, can we come? Holy shit. Demonic Embrace Riftmaker Katarina popping off. Harry, thank you for the prime, and DLWLR Ma 5, thank you for the prime. Thank you guys. How much damage did you do? Oh yeah, we're up there. Look, we did more damage than our affiliates, so we were fucking popping off that game. We 1v9'd. The Katarina was second most damage in the game, so obviously this champion's OP. You should probably nerf it even more. There's no problems with this champion at all. Riftmaker, Demonic Embrace are insanely OP. This champ is just fucking broken, so second most damage in the game. Oh, is he Master Yi? No. But did they do anything to him this patch? They didn't. Let me find it. Master Yi. 12.13. Whoa. Dude, what is this? Fuck off. Wait, this is it? Oh, what? Are they fucking... Hmm? Wait. I'm confused. Why is it a thing? We got... So his W drains your mana. You get 60% tenacity for the first 5 seconds. So I guess when you use your W and you get CC'd, you're good to go. You know, obviously it cancels you still, but you're not gonna get perma CC'd. And the cooldown's 9 seconds instead of 28. It's also an auto reset, keep in mind, guys. It always has been. Now his auto attack range is increased by 50. Wait. Katarina auto range. $125 as well. Okay, Gwen auto range. $150, and then it increases by 50 when you hit E, right? Is there any champion in the game that has 175? Maybe Lilia? Nah. I don't know. Oh, Irelia! Wait, he's gonna have an Irelia auto attack range? No, that's bullshit. Fuck that, no. That's the most cancer thing ever. Irelia. She has 200 attack range. Yeah, Irelia has 200. So it's slightly lower. You can influence where you appear with your mouse click, which means you can control where you end up and when you reappear. You end up when you reappear, which is going to be a huge buff for high skill players. Huh? I mean, I guess. Cool. I don't think. What are they trying to do? So I guess when you're queuing someone, you can like right click or some shit. And that's where you'll end up. Why? I'm confused. There's no need to do that though. I mean, the champion's fine, no? Unless they're trying to make it so he's like more viable in higher MMRs. Wouldn't that also make him more OP in lower MMRs? Wait, like, are they trolling? Like, you know surely they know what this is gonna do, right? Like, the problem with touching a character like this is it always has a good win rate in lower elos. And with these changes, it seems like they're trying to increase its play rate and win rate in higher MMRs, right? Which means its win rate overall is also gonna probably get higher in lower MMRs too. And then they're gonna have to find a way to nerf the champion, which will probably even, like, it's just dumb. Why change him? His win rate will increase in every MMR, probably, not just high elo. And then they'll be like, oh shit, we should nerf him. And then they're gonna nerf him, and he's probably gonna become even worse than he is. But it's like, why are you doing that? Like, he's fine in lower elos, but he's shit in high elo. That's how it's supposed to be. That's what it's been for fucking 10 years, no? Like, sure, every now and then he can find his way into high elo, and yeah, every now and then there's like some high MMR Master Yi one tricks, but it's just weird because, like, yeah, they're buffing him, which means he's gonna get stronger in every elo, not just high elo, and then he's gonna become too broken in low elo. Like, he's probably already OP right now in lower MMRs, right? If we go UGG and type in Master Yi, I'd assume, like, overall 46% win rate. You know, he's like Katarina, but when you look specifically at ranks, it should be normal, no? Bronze 50%, iron 52, gold 48.5, silver 49, flat. He just gets bad up here, no? But he's supposed to be like this. He's supposed to be like this, right? Maybe I'm wrong, because I don't play too much Master Yi and I never really see him, but you always complain about low elo players, or you always hear like low elo players complain about Master Yi. The only time I ever had a problem with his character was when Master Yi Tark was a thing in mid jungle and you could funnel. That was cringe, but it didn't have anything to do with Master Yi as a character. Huh? I feel like they don't need to touch him at all. Let's blind cat for fun, man. But he's gonna get stronger in every elo too. That's weird. I mean, it's also weird because Katarina should be like similar usually. Like, you'd expect Katarina to have like 50% win rate or higher in these MMRs always, but she doesn't. Every elo specifically, each individual elo, she has a low win rate. And then when you go to Challenger, it's like normal because small as fuck sample size picked into really good scenarios. So this is actually bad too. It should be like 45% or 55%, I mean, in Challenger usually. I feel like Master plus 45. Wow. Has way too hard to play? I guess so. I guess Katarina is a harder character, so it's like usually her win rate shouldn't be too high in low elos. It's just she's a good Smurf champ. Like, bro, if you're a player above gold and you fucking have an account in bronze, you're probably gonna drop 30 kills on Katarina every game. You know? I used to do that, guys. Like, literally, like years ago. When I was a legitimate like gold player or something, I had like I had like a fucking bronze silver account. I would hop on and just play cat. Or just other stuff like Zed or some shit, and I just dropped like 30 kills. It was so funny. I guess she's too hard. Old cat or new cat? Both, I guess. Old cat as well as new. And when we say new, we're talking about the rework, not the on-hit bullshit, but, you know, Gunblade and everything. I hate that, like, dude, I hate the fact that, like, sometimes whenever I say new Katarina, I have to clarify. Like, not on-hit Katarina. When I say new Katarina, I'm talking about rework. They just should have never added in on-hit effects, man. It's just so dumb. So dumb. Banana Larja, thank you. Thank you for the 2 months. Thank you, bro. You think solo kill potential in lane is a lot worse, or not that diff with conk? I mean, right now it feels like your solo kill potential is just bad regardless. Pre-durability patch, I mean, honestly, for the past like 2 years, since they added in on-hit effects, it felt like you couldn't solo kill your laner if you go electrocute. If you go electrocute and you start like D-seal or something, you can't really solo kill your laner. It was even the same if you went electrocute and started longsword. It felt hard to kill your laner. It feels like you could only ever kill your laner with Conqueror Longsword or Conqueror D-Blade. And then you have to weave in like 5+ auto attacks with Conqueror fully stacked. With ignites and everything. Like, that's how it feels now to try and kill your laner. But then yeah, durability patch also made it a little harder. Like, it takes like a couple more auto attacks now to kill, so yeah. It's rough. What's the solution for Cat? Buff AP Cat so that she is purely an AP assassin? Yeah, pretty much. That's what I've been trying to say for like 2 years. Just find a way to buff AP. Find a way to buff ability power on Katarina. That's it. Get rid of Nashor's. So, like, get rid of on-hit effects. So, one, get rid of AD ratios, okay? Guys, you only added in AD ratios on the champion because her main item was Gunblade. It's the same thing with Akali. You only added in AD ratios on those characters because they built Gunblade, right? So they would get a bit of AD. But having AD ratios now makes no sense unless you want us to build AD items or build both AD and AP items. But that's just like not good. So why do we even have AD ratios? Just get rid of AD ratios, get rid of on-hit effects, buff AP ratios. There you go, problem solved. Make it so the champion actually does damage if you land daggers on your enemy, considering your daggers are the easiest thing to dodge in the entire game. The only dagger you should ever be able to land on an enemy, by the way, is your W dagger, assuming they don't have too much moon speed and they don't have a dash. Don't champ that built on AP or you should have a mix. No. That's not what I'm saying. Obviously, the only champions that we're talking about here are the Gunblade users, Katarina, Akali, and Kayle. It's fine for Kayle to have multiple different build paths. You can go the AP build path, or you can go like a AD crit build path, which is what people do sometimes. That's fine. But on Akali and Katarina, why are there even AD ratios? Unless you want us to build fucking like Sunderer or Bork or some shit. But it's also not even viable to do that. Like, did you ever see an Akali go AD? And if they do, is it even strong? No. If an Akali goes Gore Drinker or Sunderer, it's not doing anything. The only time you would make use of the AD ratio is if for some reason you're playing Akali and you start Longsword or D-Blade. Because you don't build AD items, it's too shit. And you'll never see an Akali go like Riftmaker Demonic and then like somewhere in her build like fucking, I don't even know, what's an AD item, like Bloodthirster, like, what item would you even build? It just makes no sense. There's no reason. Honestly, I'm just saying remove AD ratios on Katarina because it's too hard for Riot Games to bounce. Because they add in on-hit effects, which then gives you the opportunity to build Bork and other items like that. Obviously, that's not what they were thinking about initially. I mean, there's a reason they had nerfed like the Kraken Slayer shit as soon as it came out like 2 years ago with on-hit effects. Because they didn't want you to build that. They've made it very clear they don't want you to build 80 attack speed on-hit items until this patch. But even then, when they do that, they nerfed your AD ratios, which makes your early game too weak to even want to build those items. So it just makes no sense. I think they should just get rid of it altogether because they have no fucking clue what they're doing. Get rid of AD ratios, buff AP ratios, get rid of on-hit effects, That way, now when you go AP Katarina with Conquer or any other... honestly, I think it'd still be fine to keep on-hit effects on your E. And the reason why I'm saying that is for Sheen items. Not for Sunder, but for Lichbane. Makes it so Lichbane is viable in Katarina. Right? Imagine they buff AP ratios and they keep on-hit effects on your E. And only your E. Not your ulti, not your daggers, only your E. That way, you don't build Nashers, because you would not build it only for your E. You would have large enough AD ratio or AP ratios to actually build full AP items and have success with it. Right now, if you rush like any normal AP item, like if you go Electrocute, you rush Rocket Belt or something, you don't do damage, man. You just don't. Easy fix is just to buff AP ratios on her dagger, keep on-hit effects on her E. That way, you can use the Sheen items like Lichbane. Because if that's not the case, what else can I say? Let's say they get rid of the on-hit effects entirely on your E. What would your build path be if you're going full AP? What would your build path be if you're full AP? Not Conquer, but let's say you're going Assassin. It would be Rocket Belt, Zhonya's Death Cap, or like other pen items, right? It would be similar to what it was years ago when you had Gunblade. It's just obviously you don't have Gunblade, so you're missing a lot of strength. That's why they added on-hit effects, because they didn't know the solution initially. So wouldn't it just be easier to keep on-hit effects on your E? So that way, at least you'd be able to go Lichbane. You'd be able to go like AP Katarina with Electrocute or First Strike, and you go Rocket Belt into Lichbane plus whatever other item, you know? Zhonya's. You just build normal AP items. But yeah, like I said, right now, that's just not viable because you don't do enough damage with it. They buff AP ratios, then you do a little bit more damage, and it might be viable. I mean, that brings us to another problem, which is like all the bruiser items in the entire game and how every AD champ in the game is a bruiser. So, that's fucked up. That's why in general, Electrocute Cat sucks. It's because chances are every game you play, you're versing like 4 fucking bruisers, but... I mean, yeah, you say yourself, man, they just created a balancing nightmare. It's like... The on-hit items are just very feast or famine. It's the same way on every character in the entire game that builds on-hit items. Mainly on-hit items. Master Yi, Katarina, Belveth now as well. Viego. Those champions are only good if they're able to get their on-hit items by a certain time. If they aren't able to get those on-hit items by a certain time and use it to their advantage, usually they just become really shit. And if they're too fed by the time they get like their first on-hit item, they can just build HP because they'll stat check you. How many times have you seen a Belveth now this patch either rush Bork or Kraken Slayer, and then because like they somehow got 5 to 10 kills in the early game, instead of building more damage items, they have their Bork or their Kraken Slayer, and then they just build tank. I versed a Belveth the other day that went Bork rush, and since he was like 2 levels up on everyone the entire game, he didn't build any other on-hit items. He went Bork, Iceborne Gauntlet, or whatever, Frostfire Gauntlet is the name, and then Death's Dance, and then Maw. It's like, okay, cool. Great, man. You're one-shotting us, and you have 200 of both resistance. That's balanced. But sadly, the sad truth is the same. You can do the same thing on champions like Katarina and Master Yi. That's only if you get super fed. So that doesn't happen in high elo all the time. That happens in lower MMRs. That's why it's a balancing nightmare. Because now you can't like nerf on-hit effects to cater to low elo, because it'll make high elo 2 shit when the champion is too reliant on that, right? Just balancing nightmare. Just get rid of it, bro. It's feast or famine. Get rid of it. The champion should be feast or famine with just AP items. It should be like, oh fuck, like if I was fed this game, I would have 200 more AP and my daggers would do 100 something more damage, right? That's what you should be thinking. Not like, oh fuck, I lost this game because I wasn't able to get my Nashers in time and the enemy laner got their 1 item, so I'm fucked. Or I got my Bork, but I'm not fed enough to use it, so I just lose now. Just a balancing nightmare. First pick blind Katarina.
Violence solves everything.
I don't know if Sunder is the best build for low elo anymore. I still think in lower elos you should just go Bork. I've actually been saying that for a while. Bork is fucked up. It has been. But you don't get to use it too well in high elo. Because it's way too hard to like find the amount of kills that you need to pop up with it. But you can easily go into like a gold game and go Bork into Kraken Slayer and build full tank afterwards and you'll be fine. Okay, I obviously can't go like you can't go electrocute AP Cat in like these kind of games, right? Like look at their champions: Bruiser, Tank with a Yumi. Even if bro they have like a squishy as fuck ADC, they lock in like Ashe here or something. I can't go full AP electrocute, and I probably wouldn't even be able to kill like the Ashe, right? Like this game, we just have to go Conquer, and we can't even go AD. We go AP Conquer, and we just. Actually, maybe I can try AD this game. I don't know, man. I'm just thinking. Because if look at their team comp and look at mine. We have a lot of magic damage. I mean, they picked Veigar into me. But the thing is, I can't really kill the Veigar, right? Like, it's just not possible. I'm gonna go Armor NMR here. It's probably Pantheon mid or Riven mid and it's Veigar bot lane most likely, guys. Just letting you know. Well, yeah, we go Armor NMR here. We have conditioning. Unflinching Legend Tenacity. Don't know what I want to build. I think if I go AP and I go like Nashor's Riftmaker or whatever, I don't think we'll do enough damage to kill anyone. I think they're all too tanky for that. Maybe we should just go Bork. Maybe we go Bork into... Fuck, man, I don't even know. Bork Riftmaker, that sounds awful. Is that why they added in 80 ratios on Cat? So you can build Bork into Riftmaker? Also, that's pretty bad, though. We'd only be building Riftmaker because we want some true damage versus the Rammus and the Riven because they're going to be too tanky to deal with. If we go Sunderer, I don't think we have enough pen to deal with them. I think unironically our build this game is probably like Bork, Riftmaker, Demonic. That sounds kind of lit here. But why is that a thing? I don't want that. They all seem too immortal, bro. Nashor's not viable anymore? I mean, it is viable, but it's just never ideal. You don't do anything if you go Nashor's. Not in high elo games. You're a bot.
Ready for trouble.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Keep friends close and enemies guessing.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Nice. Yeah, they just fucked up AP a lot with a lot of item changes, that's all. I mean, like we said, like in season 10, dude, you could go a full AP build, Gathering Storm, Absolute Focus, full AP with Death Cap and everything, and you'd easily hit 1k AP. Now you do all that, and you're lucky if you get to like 750 or 800. And when I say lucky, that means infernal dragons. It's very, very sad. So
No going back.
that's why AP has become worse over the years. But yeah, Pantheon mid, so we don't really get to punish him.
Let's dance.
Dodge that. These shields start, obviously, because we just can't hit them.
I like it. Only fools hesitate.
Did I miss that? That cannon? I don't know. I looked away for a second. What the fuck? How would I miss that though? I literally eat it. Solo him, smile. Yeah.
Intrigued.
An enemy has been slain.
Keep friends close.
Watch this dagger. We hit him with 2 daggers, auto attack, and E, and we did how much damage? Close to 200. How much damage did we take though? More than 200. And he also out-sustains with C-Pot. Oh wow, you're getting bursted down, bro. Oh my god. I just jump out. That guy owns me. Dude, we're so lucky they suck.
Does that feel like now?
This song kind of goes hard.
Why? Because I can.
Like some weird techno shit, bro. I'm gonna leave it playing. Guys, we have pickaxe longswords. When Irelia builds this, you get 1 shot with no counterplay at level 5. Let's see what happens to the Pantheon. Ow.
To the point.
Okay. Well, that's GG.
Never play fair.
Let's go.
I like
My support. I honestly couldn't tell you, man.
only fools hesitate.
I honestly couldn't tell you, but thank you for the bits. I think in general, for any Elo Blow Masters, probably Bork rush into like whatever.
Intriguing.
Okay, well now we go Emax. So.
No going
This guy takes no damage. Or what?
ready for trouble.
Am I dead? I'm dead. I lived. He's O2.
My Why? Because I can. I've made my choice.
An ally has been slain. Killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
Never.
Killing spree. An enemy
Nice.
slain.
I like. Keep friends close and enemies guessing.
Pretty sure there's a pink in here.
Only fools hesitate.
Like, come on, man. You're fucking 1 in 4, and I can't fight you.
Let the bloodshed begin. No going back.
Nice. It looked like we did something there.
An enemy has
Og.
been slain. Shut down. Your team has destroyed a turret. Ally has been
He can get his thing off.
Because I can.
Alright, maybe we can solo kill Pentakill now. We have the Blade of the Ruined King. It only took us being 405 to be able to think about doing damage to him. Okay. Look at that Bork. 468 damage on him. That's a OP Katarina right there. Well,
Shut down.
nice.
Double kill.
Keep fighting.
To the point.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Never play.
You have slain an enemy.
Huge. Nice. Worked it over 400 there.
I like
Has destroyed a turret.
Of course, you flash. Aww.
Stand up.
Like, when I play that well, like, if I'm Irelia, that guy dies, you know? I dodged 2 fucking Qs, bro. Now what I built.
only fools hesitate.
Legendary.
Keep friends close and
An ally has been slain.
What in the hell? I'll go over here.
An enemy has been slain.
I can't wait.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
So why are we getting adaptive AP, by the way? When I literally... What is that? I want adaptive 80.
No going back.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
We aren't getting adaptive AP. We literally do have adaptive AD.
Why? Because I can.
Nice. Team cleans up.
Double kill. Your team has destroyed a turret.
To the point.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
First maker did 400 there. Orc 35, 15 total. On hit items are balanced, guys. My champion's doing damage, really. Not the Bork.
An ally has been slain.
I've made my choice.
Unstoppable.
And then you have this fucking character, just on hit items. Honestly, hers haven't even done that much. Is that a bug? Well, I'm not in China, so no. But thank you, man. Thank you for the 6 months.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Legendary.
Look, we almost did the most damage in the game, so Katarina is really strong. What the hell is this? Thank you, Johan, for the 4 months. Appreciate it, bro. Also, Heat the Heat, thank you for 11 months. Sorry I missed that, bro. Thank you. And Chris and Pizza, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you, guys. Petition to nerf cat. Guys, I'm gonna end my stream soon, by the way. Maybe like 1 or 2 more games and then I'm out. Alright? I fucked up my sleep schedule the other day. But I want to get back on a good sleep schedule, so I want to go to sleep. Ideally in like next like 3 hours or so. You know, pop some sleeping pills, fucking knock out, wake up tomorrow in the morning, good to go. I unironically woke up at 3 p.m. today. Because yesterday I went to sleep at like 4 a.m. I woke up at 4 a.m. Or no, I went to bed at 4 a.m. I mean. And then I woke up like 6 hours later. I was like, oh, I'm still tired. Fuck it. Like, I made the decision to sleep again, by the way. I could have gone up, you know, I could have gone up and showered and started my stream at normal time. And I was like, no, I'm still so tired. I don't want to like get on stream and just tilt because I'm like, I can't focus. I'm too sleepy. So I went back to sleep. Little did I know, when I fell back asleep at like 10:30 a.m., I did not wake up again until 3, so that was fun. Basically got like a total of like 10 to 11 hours of sleep last night. But yeah, fucked my schedule, so Hopefully I can get back on that. Why do you say that? I'm sorry, man. Immortals Academy top lane. IMT win. Maybe IMT Academy is better than when I used to play against it. Who knows? Then again, they got 2 vital, so.
Violence solves everything.
JJ King, bro. 9 ping top laner and fucking loses lane to everyone. If I'm on 9 ping on NA, bro, I can play with my feet and I'll be top 10 challenger. Like, no flame. How untalented do you need to be to play on a server where the average ping is like 60 to 70? You have 10 or maybe like, dude, some people like have 20 or 30. It's like, how untalented do you have to be to not be high LP in challenger if you have like that low ping? Like no flame, but seriously, like, I'm gonna go Armor and Amara again this game. Actually, we'll just go this. Yeah, this is fine. And dodge. I feel like you have to try to not be like top 10 on NA if you have 20 ping or less. Where can you get 9 ping on NA? You live in Chicago. You live in Chicago, you get like 9 ping. Depends on where you live in Chicago, obviously, and what kind of internet you have, but usually it's like 9-8 is the lowest. You can get up to like, you can get up to 20, obviously. It's similar to what if like you live in Toronto. If you live in Toronto, Canada, you can get, the lowest you can get is 20. The lowest you can get is 20. Sometimes you can go up to 40, but if you live West Coast, you're literally playing NA League of Legends on hard mode because you have 60 plus. On a bad day, you have 80. So can you imagine someone is laning against this JJ King guy? JJ King has 9 ping, and then his enemy top laner has 80, and he's like losing lane to the 80 ping player. Like, that's not possible. Not on the characters he plays, man. Fiora, Camille, how are you losing lane? You have 9 ping. Enemy top laner has 60 plus. They're literally lagging with every single input, and all your stuff is going off instantly, and you're playing mechanical champs. Like, I don't know. I've lost too many games with that guy, man. He used to flame me in the past. Crazy. Yeah, if you're a good player and you're on 20 ping on NA, you have the advantage every game. Every game. It's just cheating at that point. Cat banned. I play Zoe. We're gonna have AP top, probably AP jungle. Actually, we banned Echo from this guy. Huh. Yeah, no, I know that as well. If you live in Florida, bro, like there's people that live like in Florida and shit, and they'll play on NA, but it's like, bro, why are you playing on NA? Are you fucking trolling? The LAN servers are literally in like Miami. Believe it or not. The Latin America North servers are literally in Miami. Like, if you live in Florida, bro, just play on fucking LAN, man. Don't play NA. Why get like 70 something ping on NA, bro? Or like I don't even know what it is, like 50, 60, 70. Go play LAN. Go get under 20. Go win. Go be rank 1 LAN, bro. I don't know what mid to pick here. I do know what mid to pick here.
My heart and soul always for Demacia.
It's our first Garen game of the day, guys. Why did my thing default to this? Oh, didn't select this apparently. But this region is dog, so. Yeah, bro, no, you can't go to those Twitch chats. They're just cults. That's all they are. They're just cults. Whatever their leader says, they'll follow. Sadly, we can look at facts. He's literally watching my stream, this guy. JJ King, man, you have 9 ping and you lose lane every fucking game. You never win lane, but you play Fiora Camille. You have 9 ping, enemy top laner has 60 plus, and you're losing. You motherfucker. I don't know what I want to play, man. No. Dude, I miss playing on Korea where that's literally something you type. Like this sentence what I just typed here is literally something that you type almost every game in Korea. Or you get like you see it typed at least. Hey, fuck you mid, okay? Yeah, I don't have my light on. They banned Garen! What the fuck? You asshole. Wait, I'll literally just play cat here. Fine.
Violence solves everything.
Just didn't feel like having my light on today. It's too bright, man. I don't know. I just want to be in darkness. Everyone has those days. It's too late to have the lights on, you know? Like, when I start my stream at 11 a.m., I still close my blinds because, like, the sunlight fucks up my camera lighting, like, really hard. And it'll make me seem like a ghost. Like, or not like a ghost, but, like, my face will still be really dark. Because I don't have, like, a proper lighting thing here, so I have to close my blinds. But then just to simulate sunlight, I turn on my light. But at night, obviously, lights off, bro. Every time. Lights off at night. You know the vibes. Main pretty close to Charlie. I just needed to know you won't flame me if I play bad. Can't promise anything, man. If skin, there's a weird bug. I'm supposed to have every skin with LPP, but there's like a bug right now where I'm not getting every skin, so we can only actually use the skins that we have bought in the past. So like this one and Deathsworn and shit. Some of them I'm missing. NXI Lee Sin. Like 16. It's a bad day for his ping, dude. Like
I've made
seconds until minions
Only
spawn.
fools hesitate. To the point.
That's my 9 to 5, bro. Like,
Minions have spawned.
Intriguing.
what you do to increase APM? You hit more abilities and shit. I don't know. Just click a lot, bro. Don't be like useless though with your clicks. Don't be that guy that's like this and like doesn't actually use anything.
Why?
Like what information? Like you, if you use F keys properly, then yes, you can get information. But like, there's some people that literally just hit it for APM. It's like, oh, like I know what's happening for sure, bro. Like, some games I'll do this and I'll like actually get knowledge, right, of seeing what's happening. Like I can see every lane state by doing that, because I'm like really focused. I do that in competitive all the time, but there's people that will just do it just to fucking do it. And it's so funny. Top wave even, look. Top lane, midway, or the lane is even in lane. Both of them are losing health, they're trading. I got knowledge by doing that. Wave pushing towards my Camille, I believe. My jungle is taking his raptors. Literally the most useful F key when you're playing mid lane is your jungler. That's like honestly the only one you need to use. Just F3, always. See where what your jungle's doing. It's super important. See like the raptor camp HP to know if you can fight. See where he's pathing to, hovering towards. Right? And it's vice versa too. Your jungle should be F-king like every lane. Top wants dive. But yeah, usually for the sake of the stream, I don't use F keys. A lot of people get annoyed when I use F keys, so.
Let's dance.
That guy didn't trade back with me for some reason. I think he wants to lose the game. I mean, yeah, it's just like, the thing is with F keys on stream is it's very disorienting for everyone that's watching. Even like if I'm watching someone stream and they use F keys, like I get fucking sick, bro, or at least I don't know what's happening. It's the same thing when someone hits tab. Like if I do this, I get to see exactly what information I want to see because I'm already looking there, right? Because my brain is already thinking about it. But with you guys, you have no fucking clue. You can't even read anything that fast. You have to like pause the fucking stream. And that's just because you're, like, your brain isn't already looking where I'm looking. It's the same thing with F keys.
Is that fear I smell?
Yeah, no one's brain can just like read this that fast. Like I right there, I'm looking at Oriana CS. I see she's 19. Now she's 20. Look, see, like. But you guys probably weren't able to notice that because you're not already looking.
To the point.
Yeah, same thing with F keys. Bro, aren't you mad? Aren't you want to fuck Riot Captain's mom? What?
Keep friends close. Enemies guessing.
Now I see people maxing E first. Why do you max Q, may I ask? It's just difference in builds. Usually if you're going for an AD build, like the AD on-hit build, Bork and whatnot, usually you want to go E-max just for like faster shumpos, more auto resets essentially, right? Whereas if you're going AP, usually Q-max is better. So yeah, it's just build difference. If you're going AD, then go Emax. If you're going AP, then go Q. That's the best way to simplify it. Obviously, some games you'll see me go like 3 points Q into Emax, you know, even if I go Bork and stuff, but that's just like based on situations. But yeah, usually you should just stick with, if you're going AD, max your E. If you're going AP, max your Q. Holy shit. JJ King.
An ally has been slain.
This wave is fucked.
Why? Because I can. My pleasure.
Oh, I really wanted to look there, but I got exhausted. I had to wait for the exhaust to run out. What is that, creep block?
I've made my choice.
I also lost my Conqueror stacks because of the Orianna ulti. I wasn't able to like get an auto off on Lee Sin.
Only fools hesitate.
Slain.
Oh, that's fucked up.
You have slain.
I mean, I know he's down here, but it's all good.
The will of the dragon is all power.
I like it.
Man, what are you typing? I can't allow that message and I can't even read it out. I gotta give you a timeout, brother. The same guy that's asking me why I don't want to fuck Riot Captain's mom. I gotta time you out, bro. And deny that message. I'm sorry.
To the point.
Just because of that, that guy just costed you guys 1 minute's worth of ads, okay? Here we go. Behave.
Close. Intriguing.
Nami is here?
Ready for trouble.
Shut down.
I mean, we have a pretty good CS lead on this guy.
Blood for Noxus.
That's how we don't have much kill pressure.
I can.
Okay. 45% you talk about is on high elo. Really? Is it on high elo? Am I mistaken or? It's actually on high elo. So if we go here and we go filter iron 46.9, 48 in bronze though, 46.5, 46.2, 46, 47, 45.5, 42.9. Oh, and challenger though, she almost has a 50%, only because of like me and a couple other players in the world, I guess. But if we go platinum plus, it's 46. I think you're wrong. I'm probably right as per usual.
Ally has been slain. Enemy rampage.
No, they are buffing your next patch. They tweeted out. They don't know what they're gonna do, but they are buffing her.
I've made my choice.
It should be next patch that they try to buff her.
To the point.
No fucking way they're gonna keep us on a shit character for a month straight, right? All I can do is just clear the wave, bro.
Let the bloodshed begin. Intriguing.
Is Cat worse than Acel? No, not really. I mean, every champion has different strengths.
Friends close.
Usually I just view Acel as one of the worst characters in the game because he loses to everything as well. But I'm pretty sure at least he provides something to the team, you know, with CC.
Ready for trouble.
Wow, look at my damage.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
The level 10 Katarina with one full item. Enemy mid laner has fucking Lost Chapter sword shoes only.
Why? Because I can. Never play fair. Only fools hesitate.
Crown.
I've made my choice. Too easy.
AD good. AD not good. AP good. Okay. Doesn't mean he's mad. That's just how a lot of green players type.
I like
He's gonna blame me if we lose dragon. He's like, he's not level 11. Look, he's fuming. Katarina's OP.
no going back.
Triple kill. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Ready for trouble.
I have a bit of gold, guys. What do I built?
Never play fair. Why? Because I can.
Killing spree.
Only fools hesitate.
What the fuck is that guy doing?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Dude, exhaust is so OP.
Killing spree.
Whoa, I'm full health.
Has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
My pleasure. To the point.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I'm pissed off when I lose lane against Ari and when she controls 6. Bro, I am crazy. I broke my keyword, bro. What are you typing, man? Are you good?
Rampage.
Keep friends close.
This guy's really angry.
A summoner has disappeared.
Heavy Malachor 74, thank you for the prime, man. Decent amount of damage. Potato, potato. Thank you for the 25 months. Shade of Tree, thank you for the 6. Thank you guys. Challenge emblem, it's just old friends. I don't know, I just added it on. Guys, I'm really working on my ARAM medals. I've been grinding out ARAMs in my free time. I'm not even joking. I really want ARAM God. We're still pretty far away. We have 725 points towards it only. I need more. Okay? I'm working on it. I've been playing a lot of ARAMs. Look, I'm top 0.1% on DPS threat. Look, I'm in the top of the leaderboards, bro. It's giving me the ladder update. Fuck. Solo carry. Yeah, 0.1% as well. I've only gotten 6 pentakills though in ARAM. We're working on it. It's rough. It's taking a while, and it's gonna take a lot longer. Oh yeah, actually, that was our last solo queue game. I'm actually gonna play 2 ARAMs and then end the stream. It's a lark. Thank you for the 4 months. Cat will get buffed next patch. They already tweeted it out. Their whole point of like nerfing her like that was to unpopularize the sunderer build, which they said they achieved. So they'll probably find a way to buff her. Hopefully they do. I mean, we've been talking about it. It's like they probably won't know what actually to buff. So we'll see. They'll probably give her like some bullshit placebo buff and call it the day. I wouldn't be surprised. They're gonna take off like some ultimate CD. Watch it be like your ultimate cooldown's lowered by 10 seconds. And that's the buff. Doesn't do anything. They're gonna like lower your Q cooldown by like 2 seconds. And they'll be like, yeah, now she can farm 1 more CS per wave maybe. That's gonna buff her. Just revert some stuff you guys did in the past, guys. It's that simple. Give back the 5 movement speed and bring the AP ratio on the dagger back to 100% at 16. Come on. You can do that as just reverts and then do more. Hog? I want a space glide. Can this guy give me Kog'Maw? Thank you. Whoa, 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 whoa. Give me Samira, bro. Lit. Viable Katarina. For real. Dude, I hate people that dodge an ARAM. Someone's gonna dodge. I'm fucking calling it, man. Someone's gonna hit the X. We literally have a god comp in ARAM. Please, no one dodge. Okay, but then again, our Kai'Sa's going ghost, so he's just win trading on purpose. E ward jump back? Nah, they don't need to do that. She had too much mobility with that. Ward hops are unnecessary. The only meaningful change they could do to Katarina's lane phase would be lowering the E cooldown by like maybe a second. That way it's gonna be like two seconds or so after you pick up a dagger instead of 3. Compared to what it used to be like in season 6, where you would pick up a dagger and it'd be 1 second because your E cooldown was 11 seconds. Then they changed it to 14, so that's like a 3-second cooldown level 1. So that's what they can do. I don't think they should personally, but they can do that. If they're trying to make it so her lane phase is a little bit better, that's like the correct way to do it. That way you can like take decent trades in lane. But it was too broken when they first reworked her because, yeah, she would jump in, full combo, and then jump out, and the enemy laner could only hit them with like one ability and one auto attack. Dude, what the fuck? How'd I die? Dude, Rek'Sai did 700 damage to me. 300 of it was true. What the fuck happened? Okay, whatever. Nah. Oh, is he 15% increased damage? He's 10%. But then he takes 15% less. Bro, can you stop calling them a Riot captain? We get the point, you hate Riot, bro. But say like Riot CEO or some shits. Whoa, I'm DC'd. I can't use my shits. I'm spamming Q. I couldn't. For so long. What was that? Ow. No shot there. Jace is getting a quad, guys.
That label is where I draw my strength.
Wait, their champs are kind of fucked up in ARAM here. Wait, Rek'Sai is so messed up. I can't go on him. Ow.
Other times I'm the villain. It's all a matter of perspective.
Lit. Okay, we got the collector. A-S-U-G-U-U. Sugu. Did I say your name? Thank you. The Prime Man. I am an ARAM king, bro. I'm gonna get the ARAM god title. I will. That's my goal.
Hope I get some blood on this.
Whoa. Taxing Rhino, thank you. Thank you for the Prime, man. You can play on a fresh account and play ARAM, but you need like level 5 or some shit, I think. That's how I leveled one of my Smurfs. Cause I can't be asked to play fucking. Oh, I can't be asked to play normal games. You know, when you're leveling an account, that's too annoying. But yeah, ARAM allows you to use like the free champ rotation. I forget how many are there, but oh shit.
Has been slain.
I faced worse. People always ask about me. Right hand blaze, left hand thorn. Vanquish on the back? Simple as that.
Guys, you should always go collector rush on Samira and ARAM. I learned this in Korea. Sometimes they do it in fucking solo queue too. It's so funny. Oh fuck. That's a misplay. We need our shield bow now though. We're kind of getting one tapped. Oh. He instant knocked me up. I couldn't even Q. Nah, you usually shouldn't rush collector and solo queue on Samira. Usually you should just go shield bow rush or even Gale Force in some games.
Guns and swords go together like rice and saffron.
Yeah, sometimes if you watch some Korean Samiras, they literally rush collector in fucking challenger games. It's hilarious. I don't think Samira's played too much there anymore. Maybe because of durability update. Then again, I don't know. I can't go. Bro, I wish they didn't have a Rek'Sai. It's so hard. He's just burrowed and it's like, okay, I can never go in. Oh, that's close. If I had my shield bow there, they're all wiped. Oh, that's so fucked up. That's actually so fucked up. Okay, well, we got our last whisper here. What?
You have slain an enemy. You have
What the fuck? I feel like I didn't crit him at all with my ulti, man. That guy took no damage. He doesn't even have armor. The Jace. Wait, he fucking owned me and I have Tabi. Like, what is this?
I faced worse.
Whatever. Once we have our Lord Doms, then all their armor here doesn't count.
They're
Doesn't matter anymore.
idiots, just like others.
Yeah, look how low of a cooldown our shield blow is because we went Ingenious. It's really OP. Bro just said bald Jeff Bezos. What? Just say Jeff Bezos, man. He's already bald. Dude, my team sucks. What is this? We're gonna lose. My team is shit. What? Oh, we have poke Kaisa, that's why. They're gonna end too. What the fuck? Oh my god. Wait, my teammates are so worthless. No flame, but like, they don't do anything. It's okay, their team is gonna troll the game and not end, and then they're gonna get outscaled.
My mama taught me one lesson. Death isn't the scariest thing. It's a mother's love.
Wow. Ooh. "30 seconds. Hopefully I don't die. Or they don't lose, I mean. I don't die when I get up. I'll get one tap by Rek'Sai though if he's alive still. Oh fuck. Well, it was fun. Sadly, I can't do anything here. What is this cringe shit? I'm spamming W, by the way. That thresh hook was pixel perfect. I was spamming W when I spawned. Fuck. What the hell, man? my god, please tell me my team can kill them. I get hit by a Rek'Sai snowball, so I just die insta every time. It's so sad. Oh, can't block with W. I get hit by Rek'Sai snowball. Wait, that champ is so fucked up in ARAM, what? Wait, whenever I have a Rek'Sai on my team, they always suck. Like, this guy just snowballs onto you and one-shots you with his build. Boring. Okay, next one. It's the Lark. Thank you for the 4 months. I'm sorry I missed you earlier. Man. My poke champs didn't poke. We had 3 of them. That sucks. But I'll play one more ARAM, then I'm heading out, guys. Dude, we're so far away from this. Fuck. Okay, here we go. What do people take on this champ again in ARAM? Swain. But it was all I was gonna take anyways. Although, actually, yeah, Revitalize is fine. Come on. Is Shaco main an insult? Yes, it just means you're a psychopath. What happens when I get the crown for DPS threat? I only need 27 more. Or I mean 37 more. Sorry, that was a 7. Yeah, we only need 37 more. What happens when I get it though? I'm using Unstoppable right now, which is ARAM Warrior. I was in your ARAM games because I just play ARAM all day. You can only play so much solo queue, man. I've reached all my solo queue goals. Okay, Challenger in Korea, Challenger in A. I got nothing else to do. I just play. What mythic is Cat supposed to use? I don't know, man. You kind of just build whatever and hope you win at this point. There's no like there's no clear build path. We only had that with Sunders, so you just build whatever, man. Whatever you think looks good, just build it, and then if you win, you win. Enemy team has a lot of tanks, and you wanna do some true damage, get the Rift Maker. Enemy team is all squishy, and you're going AP, get the Rocket Belt. Enemy team is just bruiser and tanky, and I don't know, just go Sunder, you know? If you feel like it. Enemy team is like pretty tanky, but you're gonna be able to auto attack them a lot. Probably pick up the Kraken Slayer. There's too many, man, but they all suck. Like there's no like good one. That's the problem. They need to change our character, man. So like, you know how when you're playing Yone or Yasuo, it's like very clear. You're like, all right, every game, let's rush shield bow no matter what matchup we're in. No matter what the game state is, we are going Zerker Reeves into shield bow every game. We need something like that, bro. Like, is this good? Like, okay, what does the number mean? I'm challenger and DPS threat in ARAM. Number 4226. Is that my rank? I deal the most damage. I'm like top 4K or some shit in ARAM. That's crazy. But there's nothing about this one. Solo carry. Deal 40% or more of your team's damage in ARAM. I've only went legendary one time. I've never gotten 2 pentakills in one ARAM. I almost got it, dude. I've played so many ARAMs where people just take my pentas just to get on my nerves. I play the game for 20 hours a day. Sometimes. Yeah, like at this point, like I don't even want to play solo queue. I kind of just want to become an ARAM streamer. Like think about it. What's the point of playing solo queue, man? I'm gonna queue up. Some games we're gonna lock in Katarina, and then when we play Katarina, we're just gonna like lose some games and just complain and be sad. Wait, I'm gonna go for the no death challenge this game. I'm gonna play Heimer. Or no, I'll play Vel'Koz. I'll play Vel'Koz, go for no deaths. Is that good? Except for executes. Wait, no, Heimer's always better for that. Vel'Koz better damage-wise for no deaths? Okay. I'll go exhaust. Gathering Storm. You love Katarina's doing first strike build. What do you think? I think it's good in some scenarios. I've went first strike myself every now and then for a long time, but it's similar to electrocute in a way where if you're gonna go first strike, usually that means you're gonna go like a full AP build. But in general right now, full AP builds are not the best. Like full AP burst builds are not the best. Ideally, you're going Conquer with like Nashor's Riftmaker, you know? You want consistent damage with tankier stats like HP. Overtime damage, that's what that build provides, but it's still not even that good. But yeah, with first strike, you can run it every now and then. Like I see a lot of like Korean Katarina mains running it and some Chinese as well, but the thing is like NA and those servers are entirely different. Like every game you queue up in NA high elo, they have like 3 bruisers on the enemy team, and it's like, damn, I'm not gonna do anything this game unless I go Conqueror, right? And I'll see like the games where like the Chinese and the Korean Katarina players run first strike. Their matches are like the team comps are so different. There's like one tank on the enemy team. Everything else, like there's like a Karthus jungle. The enemy mid laner's like a regular control mage, like squishy. They have like a Yuumi AD or Yuumi support with like some squishy AD, or like Senna Ashe bot lane. It's like, of course, go first strike there, but sadly I can't do that a lot in my games. Cause yeah, every game is just like every game just has another fucking like 2 bruisers, 3 bruisers, or like a tank as well. Literally. Yeah, I can't go burst cat in my games, bro. Enemy bot lane is like Sona Seraphine. Enemy mid laner is playing fucking Yone. Enemy jungle is like Bel'Veth or Lee Sin or something. Top lane is like Camille, Fiora, Aatrox. Like, I can't go first strike in these games. Why tier if going for no deaths? Mana sustain. Tier, transcendence, presence of mind. Why did I say transcendence? I meant mana flow. Also, Guardian's Orb. We're going for the no death game. I think I should be fine. They don't really have like engaged champs. Actually, they do. That's a lie. We're gonna sit back and we're just gonna use our Q. I think I have to win an ARAM though with it, right? The challenge is like win an ARAM with no deaths. No, we already have Unkillable Demon. That one's for solo queue, where you just win games without dying. There's a challenge on... You don't get a title for this, but it's a challenge that just gives you challenge points. That's all. If you win an ARAM game with no deaths. I have yet to get it. It's just free points. I need more challenge points so I can get the ARAM God title. We're still probably like a couple thousand away, but... My Vel'Koz is rusty. Oh, but you can still die if you execute, by the way. So guys, I've done some ARAM researching, okay? So you know how in normal games, an execute takes 13 seconds after you get damaged. That's when you can execute. 13 seconds after last time you took damage from an enemy champ. In ARAM, it's 20 seconds. It takes 20 seconds after you've been damaged to be able to execute. It's so fucking long, man. Ooh, we hit 2 for 1 there. Oh, I'm gonna have to flash. Oh my god. Guys, we're flashless. No. Let my team in. My comment got blocked. Have I taken damage at all this game? There should be a challenge where it's like, don't take damage at all in ARAM. I'd probably win it this game. I actually don't think I've been hit by an enemy. Now I would have. Oh, fuck. No! No. We failed. Dude, I don't have flash. Alright, it's fine. Now we play for just something else. Fuck. What do I build? It's so hard to not die, man, when they have those kind of champs. Bard ult into fucking Alistar knock up. They literally focused me, by the way, this asshole. He knocked me back.
Killing spree.
Should build this. Well, at least we're playing a skill shot champ, so we can get this skill shot challenge up. Get fucked. This mirrors, Vel'Koz is fucking weak. Nah, you're so fucked up in the head, man. Fuck you.
Shut down.
Hold on, we gotta wait. The Monarch sucks, right?
It was nothing. Really? What are you buying? What are you selling?
I bet that guy like watched my stream when I was saying we're going for the no death challenge, and then he only went for me. Multiple times. Oh. This guy, man. Nice.
Destroyed a
Huh. What am I to do? None of them take damage. Take it, pussy. Oh, you bastard. Oh my god. Okay, we're poking him too. It's so lit. Lit. I got creep blocked. Oh, your parents love you, bro. That guy is just beelining for me and me only. What is that? What is this? I can't walk up. I feel so worthless. People actually play Vel'Koz, by the way. Like, imagine. This champ is some ass. Wait. Oh, I got him. Grandmaster MMR ARAM, he says. Oh shit. Dude, I need to die. I have so much gold. What is this? But I can't. Should I just int in them? We already failed the no death challenge, so like 2 times. Okay. Who the fuck is Riot Captain? Is join next game? Yeah, I'll probably do another one. Wait, we lost! I have 3 deaths and we lost. Nah. Is it just a lose ARAM only kind of night or what? Slava, thank you for the 2 months, and Jimmy, thank you for the prime. Thank you guys. We did most damage on our team, and we barely had items all game. Give me your IGN Switch chat. 4 people. 4 NA. Come. Who's on? Nobody. Solo leveling. Here. Sona, yeah, I'll pass, bro. Wait. Guys, my Darius is so cracked. Wait, are my skins bugged still? I can't use anything. Oh. Dodge, of course. Look, guys, I got the ARAM Warrior. Unstoppable title. Zyra. Huh. We ARAM it. This is like probably the last one, and then I go to sleep. I'll listen to this. We're not gonna go for the no death. Maybe we actually might be able to because we're playing Salas. We'll see. I don't have any chromas for Battle Wolf. We have 5 fucking snowballs. I like it. I like it, boys. Are you streaming since 2? We only started our stream 6 hours ago. I was really late today. But yeah, I'm gonna get off after this game, and then tomorrow we'll be on time. 11 a.m. PST tomorrow. Dude, ARAM already has rank. You know that, right? It's just hidden. ARAM has an MMR system. If you play enough ARAMs and you win enough ARAMs and you don't play with people that have low ARAM MMR, you can start getting into the really try-hard ARAMs.
Wonderful. Welcome to the dig site. Nothing but the finest.
Look at all those good little cogs. Unaware of the wheel they turn.
The triad armors are so fun. Yeah, they are. Everyone knows how to build properly, and it's just fucking boring.
I'm a man without a country. Perhaps I'll take this one.
Minions have
Yeah, the triad armors suck, man. Like, you'll literally start getting into the ARAM games, the ARAM lobbies, where some of these players have unironically like 50k ARAM games on their main. They've just only played ARAM for the past like 8 years. Let's go. EM doesn't suck, asshole. Someone's standing on the health pad. I gotta ping it for him. No, Shaw doesn't die. Oh, that's tragic.
Time to lick wounds.
double kill.
Always hit the ground running.
Shut down. An ally
We're going in the Andres, so.
Finally,
shut down.
No more kings, no more queens, no more mage seekers. It all ends now.
Okay, what ults can I steal? I guess I'll only be stealing like Yone and Amumu.
One link at a time.
That did not hit me, bro. Come on. Even in ARAM Yone's bullshit or what? Oh fuck, he's going bored. Yone Ivern is a so annoying combo.
I died many deaths in myself. This is nothing.
Give me my Daisy. Sometimes you flash away from the 1 HP Solace. It is what it is, LB. Oh, it didn't hit. Huh. Oh, shit. Oh no.
I had worse beatings in prison.
Shut down.
Huge Yone ulti there.
We will rip the power from their cold dead.
Fuck. Oh, it lowers it by like fucking 14 seconds. 16. Crazy.
After 15 years in the dark, I was a
You have slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain.
Huh. Fuck. I'm doing pretty good, man. Thank you for asking. We're just ending the stream soon, just gaming out some A-ramps. We're still kind of lost in what to build on cats, dude. Everything is like pretty mediocre. No build path really feels like wow, I'm winning this game because of me. Nice, the FF. How much damage did we do this game? Oh, we didn't even do the most. What the fuck? It's everyone was stomping. Nice. Alright. Alright, guys. That's the end of the stream. Once again, I apologize for not streaming yesterday, and I'm sorry that I was late today. Tomorrow, I'll wake up normal time. Alright, I'm gonna try to start my stream around 11 a.m. PST. So yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for all the subs, follows, donations, everything, guys. I really appreciate it. I should have a new YouTube video coming out soon. Not tomorrow, but probably the day after tomorrow. So let's just see. I should probably have a new video coming out like I guess Monday morning. I'm assuming. And yeah, thank you guys so much for watching again. All right, have a great rest of your evening, guys. Or for some of you, it's probably already tomorrow morning.